Rockstar Energy, to help me take it to the next level.
Nem vagyok.
Is this it? This is it!
Refresh your senses with a wave of tropical lime flavor. Mountain Dew Baja Blast. In stores now.
Hey there, it's me. Food. Whenever you need me.
Can I get that fried chicken?
I'm ready for you. Especially when you're busy. And you're always busy.
So awesome.
But no matter what, we find time for this. So go ahead and enjoy the moment. Because there's plenty to go around. Keep it easy, my friends. Sincerely, food. Sincerely, Safeway.
Circle K's new free Inner Circle membership program makes filling up rewarding with everyday fuel discounts every fill-up. Make life a little easier. Start saving on fuel now. Download the Circle K app and join today for free. Circle K's new free Inner Circle membership program rewards you for loving all your favorites with delicious deals and personalized perks. Make life a little easier. Start saving on your favorite food and drinks now. Download the Circle K app and join today for free.
Time to go?
Not yet. Let's have
There's a feeling you get after trying something that you've been working towards for hours, channeling all your energy, and like finally right away from that, everything in that moment like snaps and slows down. There's this rush of excitement and relief. It has become a part of me to like have that feeling time and time again. My name is Joe Perkins and I'm a professional snowboarder based out of Salt Lake City, Utah. I didn't know that street snowboarding was even a thing, and I really just thought it was this world of competition. But once I found out that street snowboarding existed, it was like a major green light, like all things go towards that. Just a different form of expression and the freedom to create one's own path, and I think that just made sense to me. I think street snowboarding did give me an opportunity to like reinvent and step into the shoes of who I want to be and who I am today. And riding for Rockstar has just given me an opportunity to almost do that again and kind of like see where I can take this chapter and what I can do with it. And so for that, I'm grateful and hyped.
Rockstar Energy, to help me take it to the next level.
Yeah, there it is.
Been waiting for the greatest show on concrete. Long Beach.
It is on the line for Simon Dumont. Sean White's backside air. Jamie Anderson.
She is the best slopestyle competitor the world has ever seen.
Danny Davis, the grandmaster of style.
One dip, two dips, three dips, massive Welcome to Tour Copper Mountain. Kelly Clark has those incredible runs where you're just like, wow. Getting that around. My gosh.
Alex Ferreira getting things going real big.
Thank you, Dutour.
Skating with ferocity, style, flow, power.
Oh my word.
Pamela Rosa in the top spot. Oh, that right there. Massive 540.
That's the energy of skateboarding, you know, so I just love it.
There he goes!
Everyone's going to remember the first time they saw the triple in a competition.
It started off with an exclamation point and then ended with one as well. What a way to finish. Wow.
We are rocking and rolling in Copper Mountain, Colorado for Winter Dew Tour 2024. It is a party out here. So many events, live action, skiing, snowboarding, great DJs, great music, and a big old crowd having a good time here at the Winter Dew Tour in Copper Mountain, Colorado. Take a look at here. We got the crowd jamming out. This is a party. This is about action sports, about the lifestyle, the fun-loving mountain culture here in Colorado. So fun to see all the locals having a good time, and very excited to be back in the booth. I'm Tom Wallish, legendary skier Tanner Hall, legendary female skier Devin Logan here to join us for Women's Ski Street Style tonight. What's up, guys? How much fun are we going to have tonight?
We're having just as much fun as that crowd out there. I think they're doing champagne, maybe Mountain Dew showers out in the crowd.
There could be some Mountain Dew showers in here later tonight, depending on the action we see.
That crowd is having, I think, a little bit more fun than we are, but to be expected.
We
were
hyped.
saying if we were out in that crowd, we would be doing the same right now, but we're in the booth, and we got to tell you all about it. So, as you can see, the party is lit. It's for the culture. We don't see too many contests anymore that has like vibes like this, so it's actually like really nice to see. And the energy of the crowd, like when people are doing things, like there's a lot of noise, and that just makes it like a way better experience for the athletes.
Yeah, I mean, the crowd, the rail setup is so good, and it's cool to see a rail contest like this. It's not a slope style, this is street style. It's urban inspired. These rails are quick, tight together, variety's sake. I mean, I can't wait to see what all the ladies do on this setup.
Yeah, I'm really excited. Again, with the crowd out there, I think it's going to hype up the ladies, and having the athletes so close to the audience and hiking those rails, you're really going to get that atmosphere of the crowd going wild and pump you up for your second run or head-to-head battles. It's going to be exciting.
Oh, it's going to be fun. And before we kick things off for this season, let's take a look back at last year's street style event. The women took to the stage in 2023. Lisa Zimmerman, who's in the field tonight, walked away in first place.
Welcome, everyone. Kick off Women's Ski Super Street Style under the lights here. So we're getting right into it with Lisa Zimmerman. She gets it to her feet, and she's stoked.
You just drop in 90s like they're nothing.
Thanks, Touches.
So it all comes down to this last run for Sky Clark.
Let's do this!
She's guaranteed herself a podium. It's your top qualifier from Heat 3, Marian Balsamo. Clean to the end. And it is a victory lap here for Lisa Zimmerman. It looks like she's going for it. Stepping up the degree of difficulty.
You are 2023 Dew Tour champion. Congratulations.
Some amazing highlights from last year. The rail setup is even bigger and better this year. A lot of options, so many different lines down this. We have Marian and Lisa from the podium last year in the field. So some high level going down tonight. We're going to break it down for you right here when we get started this first round We've got 3 heats of 4 women competing. Each heat, 2 ladies will move on. So you're going to get a couple runs. You have a chance to put your hardest run down. The 2 highest scores from each heat are moving on to the second round, which will be head-to-head. What kind of names do you guys like in here?
I mean, definitely Lisa Zimmerman.
Yep.
She's coming off of the last year's podium. She's throwing out so much content on social media of her rail skiing, so I'm really excited to watch that. But again, Drew Hooker, she's again, you know, coming out, and then you have Eileen Gu, who
Gotta
is
talk
legendary.
about Eileen.
Yeah, legendary comp skier. So it's awesome to see her in like a street setting. It's something I've never seen from her before. So I'm excited to see what she brings to the competition today.
I'm hyped to see Dasha Agafonova.
Yeah, the Russian. I mean, Eileen, though, in halfpipe is so competitive, but can she bring the rail prowess here as we take a look at the competition format? Kind of broke it down for you here. We're going to have those 3 heats of 4 to get started, to make it through. 3 runs, best run will count, and the judges are judging the whole rail setup on overall impression. Then in round 2, this is where things get fun. It's a head-to-head boxing match. They're going 2 athletes up against each other. Only one will move on, and for the final round, it's our top 3 battling it out for the top spot. So that final round, if you make it that far, you're on the podium. So you feel good, but third doesn't taste as good as the sweet taste of victory. So looking forward to this amazing event today. The ladies are going to kill it. Last night, Tanner and I had the privilege of watching Colby Stevenson walk away in top with this run.
Colby's Colby.
Colby's Colby.
I can't forget about Shipwreck.
I mean, the DJ last night killing it. We've got so much good live music. The crowd is here for the action sports, but also for live music, fun, party vibes, having a good time in the mountains with your friends. And I mean, Colby Stevenson's a competitor. He's meant to just lay a rundown, can handle the pressure unlike anybody else, and he came to play last night. That final run, the super fed at the end, didn't even need it. He already won. That was a victory lap. Got a 96 walking away.
Don't forget about Tuckleberry Finn.
Yeah, Tucker there in second, Alex Hall in third. It was an amazing event, and so looking forward to the action here with the ladies. We're excited. We're ready to kick things off, but before we get going with the ladies, we got Chris.
It's 5 o'clock here in Copper Mountain.
He can't hear us.
It's not even 5 o'clock here in Copper Mountain, and it's absolutely going off. We're about to get the best women's street skiers on this course right here. It's going to go absolutely crazy. We better take a quick break. But when we come back, we're going to get this contest started, and it's going to go off. You know what I'm saying?
Wait, Finley got it.
Yeah, that's what's happening. Let's go.
Yeah. Dude, Chris is having fun.
I mean, he's in the crowd. I wish we were out there.
I want to go out there and hang out with Chris.
We'll see you in a few minutes with the first women's heat in ski street style.
Refresh your senses with a kick of citrus flavor. Do the do.
Hey there, it's me. Food. Whenever you need me. I'm ready for you. Especially when you're busy. And you're always busy.
So awesome.
But no matter what, we find time for this. So go ahead and enjoy the moment. Because there's plenty to go around. Keep it easy, my friends. Sincerely, Food. Sincerely, Safeway.
It's me, America's sweetheart, and I just love having a blast. The Mountain Dew Baja Blast. Kids party? Having a blast. Stuck in an elevator? Having a blast. Winning. Losing. Having a... Probe me already. Blast. I can have a blast anytime, anywhere.
And with anyone?
Mountain Dew Baja Blast. In stores everywhere.
I, too, am having a blast.
Looking for what comes next? For that moment when everything finally...
1 minute!
Whichever path you choose, it starts here.
unleash their inner athlete. From their first turns to that first drop, first air to the first time they leave you in the dust. Copper has the terrain to grow their skills, build their confidence, and turn them into lifelong shredders. Challenge accepted. Copper, the athlete's mountain.
Rockstar Energy, for when the session needs that extra fire.
Yo, what's up? Tom Wallish here at Winter Dew Tour 2024, checking out the street style course. So many rails, so many options. We're here with your GoPro course preview. Can't wait to ride it.
Such a sick course.
What a course, that's so fun, so hectic, so many rail features everywhere. Street style at Winter Dew Tour 2024.
Little GoPro course preview. It was so fun. I got to ride the course a couple laps, and there's just so many rail lines. You can choose any straightforward rails. You can get creative and go from one to the other, and I can't wait to see where all the ladies go tonight. There's a lot of options, easier things, then some really hard things. We're going to see a variety of stuff from all these women here tonight.
Yeah, I was watching some of the practice, and some of these ladies are getting super creative. Dasha just kind of doing something I've never seen before, bopping around from one side to the other. So I'm excited to see the creativity out of this. Again, it's not like any other competition I've seen before, and that's what's so fun about it.
Yeah, it really is special. It's just rails.
Yeah, I'm hyped to see Lisa. Definitely ski this year. I'm definitely hyped to see Dasha.
Yep.
I'm really hyped to see Dasha, actually. I hear a lot about her, and I've seen her Instagram, and she definitely is something different, and it's refreshing, you know, and if she brings that, if she's able to bring that to the table here and not let the pressure get to her, it should be a good show.
And you got like Eileen Gu to worry about too, who is a professional at competing. I mean, and she's so good at rails, but we got a lot to look forward to. We got our picks. Let's get this thing started. Women's ski street style finals. This is the qualifying for the finals here at Winter Dew Tour.
There's Lisa.
She got the bike helmet again.
Who's going to start us off but none other than last year's champion, Lisa Zimmerman from Germany, here to see if she can go back-to-back like Colby Stevenson did last night. She's going to kick things off in Heat 1 of Round 1 right now.
Yeah, cleaning off those lenses, making sure she can see properly on these rails. I mean, it's a tight rail section. What, like 4 different sections? You got to be pretty on it. So as much as it's street style, there's some competition variables
helmet,
too.
Though, that thing is aerodynamic, so she should have no problems with the tight little sections. Here we go.
Nice little left 2 onto that down rail. Into the right 2. Oh, Pretz 2.
How did you get that around?
That thing is so close to the ground. Into a nice backslide. Coming into front up. Front up.
Front up.
I mean, that's a full pull for Lisa. Gets things started. This is 3 runs, best score count, and she's off to a good start.
Yeah.
Full pull. That 2 Pretz 2 was good, but you know she could do it way better.
Let's take a look at it.
Let's calm down on the full pull.
I mean, she is showcasing that she's doing both way front 2s onto different rails. So, again, she's a competitor. She's been in the slopestyle competition scene before, so she knows what judges are looking for. But, I mean, great score with an 85.33. So,
yeah,
what a start. Okay, you were right. That's a full pull.
I mean, definitely a bit early on that, but no fall, able to force it around, and it's just a technical run, so still getting some bonus points for the technicality in there as we go back to the top with Drew Hooker from the 412, Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. Let's go, Drew.
I was going to say, Tom, from your area with that switch lip onto that down rail, doing a front up on this transfer rail, a lot of technical difficulty on that. And coming into the last one, another back swap, super clean.
Okay.
Good run. I really like the electrical box feature there in the middle. The back swap was good. A bit early on that front switch up, would you say?
Yeah, maybe coming off the rail a little bit, but again, that is a very tight combination there, and those rails aren't that high off the ground, so you need to come into that with a good amount of speed and confidence. So she can definitely clean it up a little bit, but I think it's a good start. Again, you got multiple runs. Can just only improve from here.
Back swapper at the bottom there. That was nice.
Yeah, super clean.
Yeah, I like that back swap. It's a full run. See what the judges think.
Look at those whips.
79.33 for Drew Hooker. So currently in second place. Second woman to go. We've got 2 more ladies in this heat 1. Only 2 move on. So you got 3 runs. You got some time to clean it up, do whatever you want to do, try something more technical if you take an easy run first. As we're back to the top now, Alexa Junka. Maybe the best skis I've seen all night.
Ah, come on, Tom.
Maybe a little biased there, but nice.
Yeah, that might be a little biased.
2 onto that down rail. Another front swap.
That was clean. That was clean.
Very clean. Straight slide and then coming into this last feature. Oh, super clean with that gap over that barrel into front 2. That was clean. That's scary.
That's a gnarly rail. Yeah, you gotta
really
hop
gnarly.
that propane barrel. Like, it is right in your way.
Yeah, and this front swap was super clean. We saw Drew do that, but I think she greased the whole rail, and then again this last rail. Look at her jump over this barrel. So difficult, so clean, and then just 270 out of that.
If she comes with something more on that rail before that one, the second to last one, where she just slid to forward, it's going to be hard to beat.
Again, these ladies are full pulling. It's so awesome to see the progression of women's skiing, and look at that. Judges rewarded her with an 81.66, so she's got to be happy with that.
Yeah. And with that, we're up to our final athlete. Currently, Lisa Zimmerman sitting in that first place position, Alexa in second, Drew in third. A lot of runs left. You need to be in the top 2 in this round to move on to the next. So it's a battle.
It's a really harsh cut.
Yep.
Actually thinking you only have, these runs to be top 2.
Young Ski Bum up top.
Yeah, Audrey.
Shout out Young Ski Bum up top.
Coming into that front.
Oh.
Whoa, yeah. Holding on with the
Wow, it
front
looked like
swap.
there was a banana peel on that course right there. Oh, Mario Kart move.
Just coming into that waterfall rail, grabbing her skis. And then a nice front 2 out of that flat down.
All right.
Audrey, though,
Hold
I've
it
seen
together.
her around a lot. She's always putting out vibes, super stoked to be in street styles. She's been here before. She knows what she has to do, but she's having fun.
Yeah, that front switch up nails the trick, but it's just that outrun that gets a little sketchy on top of that shack there in the middle. And Tanner's favorite feature, the waterfall rail.
Real funny, Tom. That was a nice front 2 out, though. Way to end that strong. Yeah, I don't like that rail.
She's definitely going more creative line. You're seeing the style, going for that backslide, grabbing her skis, giving that attitude at the bottom. I love to see it, vibing, feeling the crowd out there. So
Cuts a 75.33 for Audrey, so not good enough for those top 2 positions, but we got 2 more runs to go. Lisa Zimmerman in top, Alexa in second, and we're back to the top for run 2. That's how the scores play out. You can see the crowd. Now I get why Audrey's having a good time. There's music, there's crowd. The crowd is there to see these ladies shred. So
Lisa,
what a fun environment to throw down.
We back to the top.
Lisa's one of my favorite skiers to watch.
Look at that helmet. The helmet alone.
Yeah, she is so good at skiing, just her rail tricks, her technicality. Look at this, a little 270 on, and then she'll mirror it with the other 270 on like last run. Oh, she was going for the Pretz too in the first run, just couldn't hang. A little backslide on that down rail. Front up to switch. I mean, I think she just skis Absolute Park and just lays run after run of rail skiing, and she's just so technical on the rails. It's awesome to see.
Absolutely.
Yeah, so far we haven't seen any other women spin on, but and showcasing that she has both weight 270s on.
I wanted that Pretz.
I know, she wanted it too. Holding on for that, but still an 83, a decent score, puts her still in that top 2. So again, you just got to move on to the next head-to-head battle.
Good. She feels good. She's got the 85.33, so she's sitting comfortably in first, 4 points ahead. Just try to improve on that. She still has one more run to try to up that one.
Drew's kind of hype. When you got a smile like that on your face and you're grooving at the top of the course, you're usually going to do pretty good. So let's go.
She coming in, switch lipped onto that down rail.
Oh, look at this. Oh my God.
A little front up transfer.
Yes, Mr.
Definitely
Drone Man.
Cleaner than last run. Straight slide coming into that flat down with that continuing too.
And that angle is insane.
Tanner loves the drones.
Oh my God, I'm sorry, Devin, but that angle is
I love your
ridiculous.
hype for women skiing, Tanner, because these women,
ridiculous.
the progression, 2 years ago you weren't really seeing this, but the field of 3 heats of 4 women, the depth of this field is awesome, and let's check her out. Again, this switch lip, a lot of consequences coming in, but it's this front swap. Those rails are not high off the ground. You got to come in with a lot of speed and confidence. I was watching practice right from that little deck. It was sick. And then she ups the ante on this last rail feature. She comes in, last run she did just back swap, and she did a continuing 2 out of it, so showcasing she's got more in the tank.
Where's that score going to go? Does that go up for you, Devin?
I think it's up from her first run. I don't know if it beats Lisa, but well, she's going to keep it with the first run score. I'm not a judge, so I'm happy I'm in the booth with you guys.
Yeah, it's an 83.33, so moves her up into second in front of Alexa, but it's not a lot of points there, so there's a lot of runs left. She's currently in a qualifying spot, but another few runs to go. See if she can hold on.
That's like beach ball. Yeah, it's a beach ball party. Beanbag, though. That's right. It looks heavy. All right, let's go. And, Tom, we get it. The skis, yeah, we got it out of the way.
Yeah, Alexa coming up into this down rail. Nice 270 on. Again, only we're seeing that out of Lisa.
Whoa!
Holding on.
Whoa!
She's keep continuing on this run. She's not giving up. Oh! She does that front swap too. Last run, she just hopped over that barrel. She's trying something new.
I like that. Really going for it. The front swap over the final feature, the 2 on, upping the ante. Maybe backseat on 1 or 2 of those, and I don't know if that's going to be improvement because of that. She went for the technicality, but it was not the executions she wanted.
No, yeah.
No.
She definitely wants that run, but wants to clean it up. And Audrey dropping in from Ohio.
Yeah, Audrey.
Doing it for the Midwest. A little front swap on that flat down.
Better than last run already.
A little backslide, trying to grab that front ski, adding a little bit more style to her run. Tanner's favorite waterfall rail, straight slide.
She wanted something a little bit different at the bottom, but still a solid run.
Oh, she's vibing though. She's having a great time. I think the DJ is stoking her out. And so is the crowd. It's so good to have a crowd this huge watching at the base of Copper Mountain.
I mean, just pure stoke at the bottom. You see so many people tuning in.
I haven't seen a crowd partying like this in a long time.
I mean,
you
Tanner,
gotta go to Europe. This is how it used to be.
I was gonna just ask, back in your day competing, I feel like I watched you at the Dew Tour, but in between runs, the crowd gets you hyped after first run, and you just go back up, and you just want to do it more for the crowd,
100.
right?
That having a big crowd and a hype crowd that's kind of lit, really helps. You feed off that energy. You feed off those. Like, you can get pretty up close and personal, and like, yeah, it can get you can get a big boost of energy. That's for sure.
And it's a 75.66, so a slight improvement there for Audrey. And that's the end of run 2. We got one more run from these 4 ladies trying to qualify into round 2. Lisa in first, Drew in second, but one more run each. Best run counts, so this whole leaderboard could shake up. It all comes down to this final run as we go back to the top for Lisa.
It's so awesome too that they get sled laps during this, because during practice these athletes were hiking up, so you're definitely losing some energy, but the fact that you can just get right back up and try it again so quickly, I think definitely helps these runs. So I'm excited to see that. Sled laps. Yeah. Lisa with that 270 on.
You gonna see the pretzel?
Come on, Lisa.
Just couldn't hold on. Maybe she's saving that for the finals. She's in first right now, so maybe this is just a fun run. Getting one more under her belt.
The pretzel's there that we saw so close to perfection on that first run. Not going to be an improvement on that run, but sitting comfortably in first place with the 85.33.
Drew.
Yeah, she looks hyped up there. I'm sure the energies and the vibes from all these ladies up at the top are just fueling these women to go bigger, better. Just get more
Drew's had
switch-ups.
2 pretty solid, consistent runs. So like, let's put it all together right here, Drew.
Yeah, she's currently in the second spot, so hopefully she can keep that up and move on to the head-to-head rounds.
Drew Hooker on course.
Dropping into that first down kink, switch, and then switch lip.
Solid.
Yeah. Doing that front up.
Front up, solid.
Nice little style, grabbing her skis out there. Back swap continuing to, so clean. I think that was her best run for sure.
Yeah, I mean, same run we saw in run 2, but the front swap to the end of the rail, clean, the electrical box to the ledge, and then you have that back swap 2-7 out at the very end. That is a highlight for me. I love that trick.
And that 2-piece to start it off with. It's nice, bro.
Really quick to land switch in between the down rail into that next down rail is fast.
Yeah, this electrical box to kind of that
At least I assume
waterfall.
that's what it is. Is that what it is? It looks like an electrical box to me.
Yeah, I was going with you.
That's a barricade, bro.
Well, the barricade is after the electrical box, the green box. And we'll see what the judges think. Is it an improvement? It is an 84 for Drew Hooker, moving up a couple of points, giving a little more safety there with 2 riders to go. Currently sitting in second place, a qualifying position for now, but she'll have to patiently wait to see Audrey and Alexa drop in to see if either of them can take that place away from her.
Yeah, Alexa, she's been, that last run, she was going for some new things, probably on the looser end of stuff, but she can clean it up this run easily and drop into that top 2 spot.
Is she on some Tom Wallace Pro Models?
She is.
Okay.
A little 270 onto that first rail. Again, that front swap, super clean the whole rail, making it look effortless.
Wow.
Straight slide on that, and then coming into this last feature, front up.
Oh, is that going to be enough?
I like the line she's taking, though, because it is unique compared to the other ones. You don't see someone hitting that last feature, hopping up. The difficulty of jumping over that barrel.
Yeah.
Scary.
It is scary. I mean, that's definitely
right
the
here,
gnarliest feature being hit.
So clean.
So nice.
Yeah, that front swap on that transfer rail. But yeah, her doing that front swap over the barrel. Oh, if she would just a little cleaner. But it's sick to see her going for it, you know, and I think, again, the energy from these women, it really pushes you, and it's pushing her to try something new.
And it's just a 71, so going to stick to that run 1 score. And one more lady to drop. Audrey's at the top, the only one that can shake up that top 2 of Lisa and Drew. Got to beat an 84 if she wants to move on to round number 2.
Yeah, Audrey is just vibing out there. I love her energy. She's so stoked. A little hard on her glove. starting up top, coming into this flat down, the front swap, a lot cleaner than her first run, and then the backslide. Going for that grab, adding a little bit more style, along with that waterfall rail. And then just a nice straight slide on that last one. She's having fun.
She's
the crowd
having
is
so much
hyping her
fun.
up.
The crowd looks like they're having fun too out there.
It's such great representation having just this depth of women in the field. I feel like I've never seen 3 heats of women before, so it was
12 women,
cool.
all absolutely
capable
on this rail setup, doing some gnarly stuff. I mean, Audrey only sitting on 75. I mean, less than 10 points separating this whole field. That's how tight the level of competition is out here.
Yeah, and only taking 2. I mean, it's a tough
brutal.
cutout here. The draw is tough, but it's awesome to see.
Oh, she's got some fans in the crowd. We're gonna wait on the score. Is that enough, or is the bobble at the end going to hurt? 76.66. It is not enough, unfortunately. Audrey, nice skiing today, but with that final run, it is Lisa and Drew moving on to round number 2 of the head-to-heads. We're gonna go down to Chris Cote with our winner.
Well, it's definitely the biggest crowd we've seen yet at Dew Tour this weekend. And of course, as it should be, you guys are absolutely ripping out there. Lisa, Drew, making it through those head-to-head rounds. Do we switch anything up, or we stay in the course?
I'm happy I figured out a run before the comp. So, I will see.
All right, Drew, what you got for us next round?
I don't know yet. I'll just go up there and see what happens.
That's why we call it freestyle. We love it. All right, good luck in the next round. We're going to take a quick break. We'll be right back with more from Dew Tour 20th anniversary. Let's go.
That was like some.
Refresh your senses with a wave of tropical lime flavor. Mountain Dew Baja Blast. In stores now.
Rockstar Energy to help me take it to the next level.
Is this it?
This is it!
Okay, let's take a look back. Earlier today, men's ski superpipe finals. Alex Ferreira has not lost or literally won every super pipe event he's entered this year. And this today was no different. Ferreira, both way, double cork 1620s, some great grabs, solid skiing all day long. Walks away again on the top of the podium. Alex Ferreira, your Dew Tour champion for 2024. We got another look at the crowd here, just continuing to stack up. Everybody here to see the women throw down on the street style courses. We're back to the top for heat number 2 of women's ski street style here at Winter Dew Tour.
30 seconds.
So first up in this heat, we've got some heavy hitters in this one as well. Last year's second place finisher, Marian Balsamo, here to see if she can keep that going. She's from New Mexico, so if you haven't seen, she's got a backyard rail setup where she's learned a lot of these tricks, and really impressive to see her.
Okay.
Yeah, she's so awesome to watch on the internet. She's just sends it clearly. Maybe a little too loose this run. She's pretty excited, but Marian is having, I mean, she's good, so good at skiing. Little back swap continuing too on that last drill. She's got tricks in
that
the
has
bag.
the making. There are some tricks in that run.
She puts that together.
Yeah, she's ready. Watching her in practice was super fun. Yeah, switch lip, front up.
Just got it. Yeah,
continuing
a little bit on
too.
the noses and just got a little back seat. She's got that though.
Oh yeah, she's got, I think, plenty more in the tank too.
Sure, and she just went a little fast race. She knows what she's doing. Especially when right here you slide the rail, that just that rail. But then you get after this rail and you do something like this, you know that you're gonna be able to put something.
Really smooth. The back swap continuing too on that final rail. Okay, so that's got the makings of a really high score. Needs to clean a few things up, but that's a 51.66 here to start, but 2 more runs to go for her.
Oh, Swaggy Lee. I'm so excited to watch her again.
Jenny.
Seeing her in competitions, I'm stoked that she's back at Dew Tour doing the street style. She has so much swag to her. Let's watch. Yeah, just that down rail, grabbing the ski, coming into this transfer. Oh, like a little 50-50 up on that. She's just vibing out here. I mean, she's been hanging out with Taylor Lindquist a lot too. They've been filming, so she just makes it look so effortless.
Yeah, that surface front swap there on that down rail was really smooth.
Like Bunch-esque, you know, like look kind of like the Bunch style type maneuver on that down. And sliding that flat, like right here. Slide this, come off early right here, and then give a little swerve.
Yeah, coming back. Just skirting around, having fun.
What went wrong here at the end? Just a little back seat?
Yeah, I think that sun is going down behind Copper Mountain, and it's creating a little shadow for these ladies, so maybe that has something to do with it, but...
Yeah, Jenny, you got this.
It's a 56.66, so does move her into first place for now, but a fairly low score. We've got 2 more ladies to drop, and then they'll all get 2 more runs.
Youngster right here, 15-year-old.
Yeah.
Finley Good.
Yeah, from Steamboat Springs, so basically local girl here. Coming in, like 50-50 1 foot on that down rail. That was crazy. Nice straight slide coming into this last feature. Nice speed front too.
This is a full run right there.
I mean, at 15 years old, she's got the crowd down there cheering her on. She's got to just be hyped to be around these women.
That's mom right there.
It's got to be.
Man, it's just hard not to say. Finley, that run was pretty good.
Also, I haven't seen a woman get back up on... Yeah, Tom, nice one. But she's doing that first feature too that we haven't seen any of the females hitting up on that
top of the
wall ride. Yeah,
right. First time all day. The ladies are to the top of that wall, and it's a final frontside 270 out.
A little rock on that. Yeah, that looked good.
What do you think? Where's the score coming in? Does that move her into the top spot for now?
Solid little pull. 74.
It does. 74.66 for Finley Good. She's into the top spot, currently leading Heat 2.
All right, here we go.
Tanner's favorite.
We've got Dasha. This girl's definitely got something. So let's see what she's got.
I think her Instagram name is like the Russian Princess or something. I don't know. She's super fun to watch, super creative.
Yeah, she's got
doing
some
something way different than everyone else coming.
That's some Andy Perry inspiration there with the move one-footed through there. Here, going through the tunnel.
Yep.
All right, I see what she was trying to do there.
Coming into this flat down rail, just kind of doing tails under, sliding it on her butt.
Okay, we see you.
And then 50-50 1 foot at the end.
Okay.
By far the most unique take on the Dew Tour Street Style course we've seen from any of the men or ladies.
Yes.
No, but that's what's so great about Dew Tour Street Style is that you have the flexibility of getting that creative because it offers that. This setup is so fun. I mean, you can take any rail any option you want, even if you don't want a rail, just hit up
the lead, the snow, like the jump is a feature for it, whatever you want to do.
Yeah, I don't even
What about this? What do we call this?
This is a nice butt slide.
It's butt slide.
I don't know.
That's a two-step butt slide.
That is not a fall for those of you watching. That is a purposeful tips under two-step butt slide.
Again, I like that she's just keeping it creative, keeping us on our toes, honestly. I've never seen skiing like this before out of anyone, male or female, so it's just fun to see, bring a different energy. But yeah.
Very curious to see what the judges think about this one. Oh, and a 41.66. Okay, so very creative, a little more unique, but maybe the judges want to see some of that more classic rail skiing technicality out of Dasha. And we're back to the top. That's the end of run 1 of this Heat 2. Finley Good currently in first, followed by Jenny Lee. So anything can happen. It's best run counts of the 3 runs each of these ladies gets in this round.
Right here's
Switch this together. Okay.
Yeah, already cleaner than her first run.
Yep,
doing a
clean
nice
that.
gap on that rail, coming into the waterfall rail. And then what does she have on this final rail? Back swap continuing to.
Oh, it's so close.
It was cleaner than her first run for sure. So again, you got 3 runs, best run counts. So she's just, I think, gaining confidence. This trick is sick. The switch on, front swap. I think she was going for continuing 2 last run. Maybe she's taking it a little bit easier, just trying to get a run under her belt, a good score.
I mean, the whole run, there's no back slaps this run. It's the only thing is this back swap at the end. Comes off a bit early, has to force it around, but
she doesn't
much better than run number 1, where she had that 51.66. This should be an improvement. Is it enough? It is. It's an 80. Moves into the top spot, currently in front of Finley Good there with the 74.66.
I mean, she had a podium last year, so she knows what it takes to move on. And she just did that, so.
And I love this, back at the top, taking a look at Jenny Lee, who is chatting it over. I mean, this is the vibe. All these athletes are friends, love to ride together, and so cool to see them pushing each other in front of this crowd, talking lines, figuring out the course. It's what it's all about.
Yeah, Swaggy Lee coming into that first rail, adding that little extra style. Straight slide, and then showcasing that she can hit rails both left and right foot forward. I mean, she's ridden with Henrik Carlo, so I can definitely see that style in her skiing, that inspiration. Being on the Swedish team.
Yeah, for a lot of years there, a lot of inspiration and a lot of smooth skiing. I love that surface swap. You see her using those poles as well. A lot of pole plants and
Yo, big
hands
up,
are solid.
big up for the poles, right?
Tanner's got, hey, I agree.
We're skiers, bro, and big up for people that ski with poles.
I mean, FIS ruled it. You got to use it in FIS competitions, so
there's
might as well start now.
Slow-mo replay.
They just look lit. Like, poles look lit. Like, if you don't think poles look lit, yeah. Figure it out.
Coming from the legend.
And it's a 70 there for Jenny Lee, so that It's a good score, but she's only 4 points away. One more run to go. Currently sitting in third. Needs to move up into that second place spot if she wants to move on.
I feel like if she hit maybe one of the top 2 rails coming into that first rail, she, I don't know.
Yeah.
I'm not a judge, though.
Yeah, needs one more rail or maybe just one more technical aspect to that run.
Yeah.
Well, here comes Finley Good, the Steamboat Springs.
Oh,
back 2 out of that rail.
Oh.
Backslide 2 on that second feature.
All right.
Coming in with a lot of confidence, a lot of speed on this rail. It's a clean run.
It's clean. I mean, the back 2 out of the wall up top, that wall is 2 times taller than her.
Yeah, and I think it showcases to the judges that no one else is hitting it. I got this. Look at my trick off. Reward me.
We take another look at it. Look how big that wall ride is. Stomps that landing, and then to the top of that shed too. I mean, those are really tall features.
Yeah, this backslide taking in a lot of speed.
I just saw how she dapped up the homie down at the bottom. That's not her mom.
No.
It's got to be a homie.
Yeah, it's confirmed.
Do you dap up your mom? I mean, she's a dapper.
Sometimes, yeah, I'll dap up my mom, but my mom, I'm 40.
And that's a 77.33 for Finley Good. She's going to stick with that.
Better score.
Yeah, Finley.
Yeah, she's still in the top 2.
Dude.
One more run to go.
Finley's probably tripping at 15 years old, just coming out here, and she's in contention of moving on.
These are some of her icons.
Yeah, she's probably
free-skiing. These are legends out here. She's 15, jumping to the top of the wall ride, making a name for herself. It's amazing to see.
All right, let's go Dasha.
I think Russian Princess coming in and probably not showing the drone shot because they didn't know where she was going last run, but such a creative line. Again, she's utilizing the takeoffs. There's no rules in what you have to hit or what you need to do, so utilizing the takeoffs, getting swervy out there, kind of doing this 270 under the rail to butt slide, I'm going to call it.
Yep.
I don't know what it is. And then this final feature, going for that 1 foot 50-50. Good thing she's tall.
Yeah, I mean,
hurts regardless, I will tell you that.
Really technical trick on a skinny single barrel rail like that to do the 1 foot sort of 50-50 move. And I mean, that stomps it. Just running out of speed a bit there. I mean, this line is so creative, but flowing from side to side, it takes her a while to get down the course.
You can definitely see the influence from the line traveling circus, that Andy Perry, just doing things that, again, creative, outside the box, something I would never think of doing.
I will agree with you, though. Up top, she definitely lost some speed.
Yeah, and that bottom trick, if she nails that, though, that score could go way up because both runs now, that 50-50 has just come off a bit early. And it's a 41.33, so really similar. Going to stick with that first run score. She's still got one more to clean it up.
All right. We back to the top.
This is it. Run number 3, the final run of heat number 2. We've got
3 up, 3 down.
3 up, 3 down.
Marin starting off, coming in, switch.
Is she gonna? Oh, I was thinking, because she tried that K-Fed run 1. So we know she's got more in the tank.
She does. Maybe she's saving it for the head-to-head battle. Just getting in another practice run. She knows she's in first place, so hopefully she can make it through. Oh, back swap. Just, actually not even back swap. It was like a back swivel. I don't even think she jumped on that. Just so much style. Yeah, her backyard setup, I think, is
a lot of training in the backyard.
Really helping her. And it's so cool to have a backyard setup, especially in New Mexico. I don't know where the resort she skis at, but might not have a lot of park features.
Is that how you say it?
Taos?
Taos.
I would say Taos, but that's me. I'm from the East Coast. A lot of people say I say things wrong, so.
No, you just say them different.
I appreciate you.
There you go.
So 3 landed runs. I'm not sure if that's going to be an improvement. It's a 75, so she'll stick with the 80, but currently in that first place position, looking to move on, just needs to sit and wait while the rest of these riders take their final run.
She's chilling, Tom.
She's chilling?
Let's be real.
You think she's safe?
She's chilling right now.
Johnny, you're good.
Swaggy Lee, though.
Swaggy Lee.
Are really hoping she hits one of these first rails because I think it's going to really do. Oh, she's opting to just swerve it up.
Sticking to what she knows best.
Sticking to her guns. I like that too. You know, don't deviate from the plan.
That right foot forward, then coming in
Dude,
a left
that
foot.
has been every time.
Swiveling back to 50-50. Straight slide on that third feature and coming into this final feature, front up to switch. Just super stylish, clean. You can't
so
really.
clean.
Maybe not as technical as what the other females are doing in the field, but again, she's looking like she's sleeping out there, making it look so easy, like she could do this in her sleep, but again.
Makes it look fun. Makes you want to get out there and try this street style setup. It looks so smooth and easy and effortless. I love that little safety grab on that first one. Grab the ski, adding that style element too.
Yeah, she's gonna keep that first run score of that 74.66. And then Finley Good, the 15-year-old.
15 years
Steamboat
old.
Springs. This is
Colorado local. She's got some fans out there,
yeah,
I gotta
she does.
imagine.
She's got the fans down at the bottom
Here we
cheering her
go.
on. Taking speed into this.
Finley Good.
Back two at that rail into a backslide. To the third feature. Nice clean straight slide. Front up to switch. Again, I think she's just hyped to be out here. 15 years old, probably skiing with her idols. Her friends are hyping her at the bottom.
What do you think? Is that an improvement?
She got to be tripping.
I mean, she's in the second spot right now. I think she's looking good to stay in that spot and move on to the head-to-head battle. But I love that first feature. It's
Dude,
so
the heavy
unique.
head.
She's taking so much speed and then
Unreal.
continuing onto that backslide. It takes so much control too.
That looks
with
like
how
a little
tight these features are.
Kung fu kick.
Yeah, it's got
right
some
there.
kick out with the one leg. I mean, this is, to me, maybe her best run, too. She's been steadily improving on the style and execution of it. Each run
was
getting
kinda
better.
hyped right there, coming through. I think those were like happy hands. Maybe they were just hands. Yeah, well, I don't know.
I was looking pretty happy. The crowd's happy.
She's hyped, dude. She's in second place.
Yeah, she's definitely going to be moving on.
78.66. What?
She'll take it. She looks surprised. She shouldn't, though, because that was a good run.
Great
nice
run.
work, Finley.
Improving each and every run, moving up a couple of points, still sitting in second place with one more lady to drop in this round one Heat 2 matchup. Only two move on to the head-to-heads.
Yeah, Dasha, I'm so thrilled with this uniqueness that she's coming into the street style with. Jumping over the rails.
What is that trick called, Tom?
I believe Andy Perry has a name for it, but I can't remember which one it is. He's got names for everything that I don't keep track of because he made up like 100 weird ones.
Yeah, he does.
Yeah, coming into that rail. She kind of taps the skis underneath into a swivel back
though.
two. Yeah, the butt slide.
This, though.
She's having fun. I'm not going to lie. I don't know if the judges are going to reward this run or not, but there's that 50-50. I don't know if they're going to reward it for the creativity, but she's having fun doing something totally different than we've seen any of the other riders do.
Any. Like any of them.
I mean, again, that's what's so sick about free skiing is you can do anything that you want. Judges, whatever. You're doing it for yourself. She's out here vibing, having fun with the ladies, and just showcasing skiing in a different mindset. So I think it's refreshing and awesome.
Super refreshing, fun to see. That's a 50. We are down with Chris with some winners interviews here. Moving on.
So far, so good. Very congratulations. Top ranked finish right there. Everything going according to plan for you so far?
Pretty much, yeah. I had fun.
Nice and easy. Hey, you got the crew over here hyping you up, and it looks like it's working. Who you got in your corner?
All my teammates and friends, and then my family, and all my extended families watching from other states. It's really cool.
All right, our top two finishers right here. Welcome to the battle brackets. All right, no pressure. Head on up. More to come.
Oh, so fun to see. Finley Good there, qualifying through. Got all the family, all the friends there to watch. That was some close battles. We got two moving on to the head-to-heads that are going to be really tight, really close, and one more heat to go. We got a heavy hitter in this next heat.
Yeah.
We got Eileen Gu coming up. So
and Taylor Lindquist.
Yeah.
I won't.
Maybe the urban female urban skier of the world.
Taylor representing the United States and Eileen Gu representing China.
Yeah, these ladies have lots of tricks in their bags, and they're known for throwing heavy tricks at all times. So it's going to be a battle, but I'm excited.
We're back to it with heat number 3, Eileen Gu going for it again. We'll be right back with more women's ski street style.
Get ready to push your limits. Expand your skills and unleash your inner athlete. 3 peaks, 4 bowls, 8 mountain parks, and the most diverse terrain in Colorado. Challenge accepted. Copper, the athlete's mountain.
Rockstar Energy for when the session needs that extra fire.
The Earth is 70% water and 30% land. But the entire sky belongs to us. Copy that. Aim high, Airman.
Refresh your senses with a kick of citrus flavor. Do the do.
Time to go?
Not yet.
Can't make it to Copper? Scan the QR code to access exclusive online Dew Tour Copper Mountain styles before they are gone forever.
And we're back. Get yourself some merch. Represent the Mountain Dew Tour. We're back with women's ski street style. We've got round number 1, heat 3 going down. We got some heavy hitters. This is the final heat of this first round. 2 of these women moving on into heat round number 2, which is the head-to-heads. Look it out. It's Eileen Gu. She is dominating in the half-pipe scene. We have not really seen her in a rail-specific event, but I know she's got slopestyle prowess. Will she be able to put together an all-rail run?
She's dominating kind of everything right now in skiing. It seems like whatever she kind of like wants to get into, she does it at the highest level. So can she put a rail run together? Yeah.
Yeah, she's a force to be reckoned with for sure. I mean, walking away, she has so much talent in her besides just skiing alone. Like, this girl is remarkable, and I'm excited to see her kind of out of the true competition traditional scene and here at Street Style, and here she goes. 270 on, Look at that, down kink, lip on, Pretz 2, coming in, switch 2, straight. I think you're really seeing her competition side come out. She knows what she needs to throw to get in the score. Again, opposite 2.
Whoa, so many spins.
Yeah.
A lot of different 2-sevs on in that run.
Yeah, she's definitely showing the judges that she has the technical rail tricks.
She's no joke.
No.
She's the real deal.
Yeah, this right 2 on to the
Whoa.
kink rail, lip
Whoa.
on, Pretz 2.
She did get a little squirrely coming off that
Switch
first
2.
one.
She did 3 270s.
Yeah, that's bananas.
In one run.
Got the right,
maybe if there
the
was
switch, and the left side 273.
Maybe if
the
there was
4.
another feature, she would have done the 4th. So again,
Oh, a little shifty.
putting on a clinic out here first run too.
Holy. Yeah, can she put a rail run together, Tom?
Yeah, she can. I mean, I knew she could, but this is rail specific. She's also really good on the jumps, so good in the super pipe, and clearly has a lot of different 270s.
89.66. Wow.
Chris has her down there.
Eileen, nobody doubted you for a second. You're obviously a rail master. Tell us about this course. It looks fast, it looks quick, but you made it look easy.
Yeah, big rails out here. Super excited to be here at Dew Tour. Yeah, thanks. I've been honestly skiing a lot of half pipe lately, and just hiking this course, even in training and now during the contest, it's really reminding me of the love that I have for rail skiing and slopestyle skiing. So look for a little bit more of me out there in the coming seasons.
Now, I'll be honest, this crowd went absolutely berserk when they announced your name. What's it mean to have all these fans out here supporting you up close and personal?
Thank you guys so much. I'm really honored and blessed to have won the contest that I've won, and at this point I think what's more meaningful to me is being able to share this experience with so many people, being able to represent young women. Happy International Women's Day, you know. Yeah, so much love to the sport. Let's make this inclusive and fun, and for everyone, thank you so much for coming out and supporting our women, and yeah, let's get it.
All right, thank you, Eileen. Now back to work.
Oh man, so impressive. A great run to start things off, an 89.66. She's got the love of the crowd, and she's only 20 years old, by the way. She's got so many results already, still just a young lady.
Taylor, here we go.
Taylor Lundquist on top, a street skiing kind of lady. Lots of urban segments, lots of fun things from her.
Yeah, Taylor has so much style. She's knows streets very well, lots of film segments on the streets, so it's cool to see her in a competition setting.
Yeah.
Again, so much style out of her.
2.7 to switch.
Having so much fun out there. Again, it's so awesome to see these women, again, taking a different line than what we're used to seeing. Nice little backslide on that. Tanner's favorite waterfall rail.
It's not my favorite rail.
That 270 at the end, I love how she stops it, goes to switch, the hands, the landing. I mean, just so smooth. That it looks like a walk in the park for Taylor.
Yeah, that 270 to switch was lit.
Yeah, coming in with that score of an 84 flat, putting her into that second spot.
That's
Two more
a good
runs
score.
to go, though. Yeah.
Good way to start it off for both Eileen and Taylor. Good scores in the 80s. Now we're on to some of the ladies we don't know as much about. We've heard a lot about Eileen. We've seen her a lot. We know Taylor's videos. We're on to Isabella Tved Jensen here.
Yeah, I mean, I just have to say, again, the depth of this women's field is awesome to see. I haven't heard of these last two riders, but I'm so excited to see new, fresh faces in the women's field and showcasing women's skiing in a different way. Here she is on that last rail, coming off a little early. She wanted that one, but she's smiling, having a good time here at Dew Tour. The crowd's hyping her up, so she's got two more to put down.
What is she showing us? I want to know what that is. Bungee what?
That first rail is really quick. That little gap over that sort of chain link fence, whatever we want to call that, guardrail. A little combination there is fun too. So real playful, and then just gets into the stock stuff here at the bottom. But like you said, Devin, a little early on this last rail, wanted more.
Yeah, you saw it with her expression. She just was like, no. she knows she has more, so I'm excited to see more out of her.
Bungee, what does it say? Bungee breakers, all right.
Repping bungee breakers.
That must be the crew.
And it's a 62 for her, so gonna move into third. Taylor and Eileen in those top 2 spots. As we move on to Riley Warnick here. Sundance, Utah is where she's from. She's 20 years old as well, another young buck. Let's see what Riley has for us.
Chopping into that first line, a nice straight slide and flat down, a little front up, super clean, executing it very nice.
Oh my God.
She's doing that on purpose. I know what it is, but I don't know what the rail slide is called. It's kind of like a Frogger approach. Lip on to switch on that last. Again, that's what's so awesome about Dew Tour Street Style is you give this course and the uniqueness and the different variety. These riders are going to show you this variety that they have. No same run. This front up was so clean, but yeah.
Hard to get over to that
This is like a Frogger.
I don't know. Really?
That's what I heard, so I'm going to call it that.
A Frogger.
That looked like a failed.
Are we sure
that
it's not a
almost looked
toad?
like a failed 50-50 attempt.
Again, don't come at me if I'm calling it
I don't know
wrong,
though. Yeah,
but
I don't know. I'm 40. So that looked like a failed 50-50 attempt.
No, but I think it is. She's doing that on
That's
purpose.
a Frogger.
I'm going to call it Frogger. Please tell me if I'm wrong.
No, we like.
Correct
I
me.
like Frogger.
That's
I get what you're saying.
67 for Riley Warnick. So into third, Taylor and Eileen still dominating in those top spots. And after run 1, that's how it plays out. But we've got 2 more runs to go in this round 1 heat 3. The top 2 moving on to the head-to-head battles in round number 2. And it's Eileen Gu back to the top for her second run. Will she try something different? Maybe clean that run up? Or she's got crazier rail tricks for us?
She definitely has crazier rail tricks, for sure. I was watching her in practice. I know she has other things. Maybe she wants to clean this up, save some stuff for the head-to-head battle. Again, that right 2 on, lip on, pretzel 2, coming in switch to the switch 2 again, to straight. Again, clean run out of Eileen. So many tricks in the bag. What she have on this last one?
Rep. Okay,
2 on.
Little 2 on.
Again, her depth of tricks in the bag she has, I think she's just kind of, she's on cruise control right now.
Yeah, this looks easy for her.
She's not showcasing us what she actually has in the bag. I know she has 4-ons and stuff. We'll see. Again, I think that head-to-head battle,
she'll bring them out.
Has she been in the States?
Yeah.
Like, has she been skiing in the States all early season?
I believe so. I think a lot of the competitions were stateside starting in December.
Okay.
But again, she's been on that half-pipe train for this whole season, so it's really awesome to see her. Oh my God.
She was in Paris 24 hours ago, we were just told.
Yeah, she's also a high fashion model. She's full-time student at Stanford, I know. She taught me how to do a New York runway walk versus a Milan runway walk, and I pull that out anytime I can.
That's very useful. We could all use that.
It's a difference in your face, she let me know. It's all about expression in your walk, but...
Oh, and it's an improvement on the score. Eileen Gu with a 93. That's a big improvement. Currently sitting 9 points ahead of Taylor in second, so comfortably in the lead in this heat number 3.
But Taylor also has a huge bag of tricks, so much style on her skiing. I really enjoy watching her ski. Coming into this down rail, 270 on, Pretz to switch, coming in switch lip on the down rail. She's switching it up from her first run. Back 2 out of that down rail. Final feature, front swap. Just couldn't hold on all the way, but she knows she has it.
Yeah,
She's got it.
Going
She's
more
still
technical.
smiling.
The 2-seb to switch in run number 1 was really good, but that front switch up on that flat down, that sort of elbow to the side would be really, really good if she got that.
I also like that she's showing a whole different run. I feel like a lot of the competitors either want to clean up or try something to up the ante on their first run, but she just did something so different.
Yeah, totally changed it up for us.
Yeah, giving the judges a hard time. That back 2 so clean. She could have just held on to the end of that rail, but we know she can do it. She's sitting in that second position. We'll see what the judges thought about the score.
It's still an improvement. The 87.
Taylor, you're going through.
6.
I mean,
so the 270 got moved up top. That switch on was really good. She comes up a bit early on the last rail, but it's still an overall really good run, and it's an improvement.
She killed it.
Yeah, and we have Isabella back up at the top for her second run. See what she can do to improve her score.
Or no, yeah, Isabella. This is Isabella.
The bungee crew, she's repping her home crew.
Bungee break.
Oh, just lost the shoe there, unfortunately.
We were saying bungee breakers as her ski binding broke off her foot. It was bad luck. Commentators jinx.
It always happens.
This run can still keep going. Fall on the top. Still a chance to warm up, get this run dialed.
Tom, I think as a scoring option, though, this run might be over.
Yeah, I think it's over as a scoring opportunity, but a great chance to warm up. And then next round, you got to make it count because it's overall impression next round.
That's why you have 3 runs, too.
That's why you got 3 runs.
And only the best score counts. You have options. Even if you do fall or mess up something, you can play around on it and bring it into your third and final run.
Good. And back to the top with Riley Warnick here. Got a 67 on the first run. This is her second run. Will be the final run of run 2 of this heat.
That was a lot of runs.
Just a lot of words out there to say.
That front swap on that flat down rail coming into this flat.
Oh, yeah.
The Frogger, you see it, Tanner?
You're right. I stand corrected.
And then coming into that waterfall rail, just a nice clean straight slide, lip on to that down.
Dude, that was
what do you think about
I don't
Frogger?
know. I'm tripping. Was she so? If you lock on and go all the way, what happened? Do you Frogger to the next one?
Well, I think she's doing it purposefully to come off early so then she can set up for the down. So she's doing a real quick Frogger and then setting it up.
That worked. That was legit for sure.
Really
Could you imagine locking into that and actually gapping frogged out and then landing again?
I want to know where she got that inspiration from. Was that her trick she's just pulling out?
I feel I seen Charles Gagne or Antoine Gagne do something like that back in the day. Maybe even Vinny Cash.
I can see that.
Yeah.
And it's just a 60 there. So sticking with that 67, but another run to go. This is third and final run here in Heat 3. Eileen Gu sitting comfortably on top with a 93 right now. She's got another run. Does she try to improve that score or just take it easy, comfortable? No, you're going to make it through. A lot of runs left.
A lot of runs left, and I think that's also, you got to play the game with a lot of runs left. She's so used to being in a half-pipe competition where you have 2 qualifying runs, and then maybe on a final day you have 3 runs, but there's 2 more rounds after this, so you kind of have to go in with a plan of attack. I mean, she's setting up for some big speed right now. She's never been one to back down, so I think it's going to be an improvement. Switch on. Huge onto that first rail. Right 270. Wow. Yeah, she's going for broke. She's never one to hold back. Left 2 on. Pretzel to switch. Again, I think she's just testing out the waters for the head-to-head battle.
That's a completely different run for her, too, going down a different line. First lady to hit that top wall ride feature switch.
Yeah, the switch lip on. High consequence getting up there. And then this 270 on, the right 2. Again, showing that she has back-to-back 270s on, but onto different features. Showing that variety to the judges. This 270 on, trying to hold it to switch.
And we'll see the score at 87.33. We had a chance to catch up earlier with Eileen Gu to hear where her motivation comes from.
I would say the way that I was raised very much emphasized learning and the capacity to better yourself every day. And that has really shaped me because it has, A, kept me in school and showed me the value of education, which I think is quite a rare thing in extreme sports and something I'm quite proud to represent. The second part of that is, of course, being able to grow up with two cultures and appreciating each side of both and fully being able to assimilate to each when I'm in that environment and be able to absorb all of my surroundings, acting as a sponge. And now I think that that applies to my life in a myriad of ways. The biggest one probably being the fact that I have 3 lives, fashion, school, and skiing, and being able to shift seamlessly between those, I think, is something that I extrapolated from growing up with two cultures.
Really cool to see her speak about that, and really good on the skis. I mean, sitting comfortably with that 93 in that top spot.
She's articulate.
Moving on, yeah.
That's that Stanford education.
You got some new vocabulary words?
Do I?
Yeah,
come on, bro.
She's
Pythagorean's theorem.
Here we have Taylor Lindquist coming in, 270 on, holding that better, coming in, switch onto that second rail feature, switch lip. Just so much style out of Taylor. She makes it look so clean.
She's just cooling out there.
Yeah, she's just vibing, having a good time, smiling on her face. It's just awesome to see her in a competition setting.
She cooling.
Yeah, I see her at Brighton all the time, just vibing out, so I'm stoked to have her here at Copper Mountain. Yeah, that switch lip on.
And this back too, I love that she's like not looking where she's landing. She's looking uphill. It's so steezy that she just puts the feet down, then lets the head come around. And that's where we could see that front swap pretzel or something on that in these next rounds.
So gonna keep run 2.
Yeah, it's an 81.66. Gonna stick with that 87.66.
2 more riders though. Can't count anyone out.
It's true. Anything can happen. That's why 3 runs, best run counts, gives you that chance to really go out there and try something here and step it up.
Isabella getting ready to drop in on this top rail section.
Oh, that happened again, dude. Is that the?
It's
did it
so
happen again?
tight in there, it looks like.
Yeah, but that's kind of bananas for the same thing to happen twice right there. That's like getting struck by lightning twice in the same spot.
She might have to check her DINs, maybe.
It's just such a quick rail. That first rail is so small and short, and to get the front 2 out and then hit that next rail switch is really, really hard. We'll take a look. She's still going to ski this run out, but this being the 3rd run, really needed to put something down. Not going to make it into that head-to-head round, but still do something for the crowd out here at Copper Mountain.
Yeah, doing it for herself, having fun. I'm sure she had a bunch of fun in practice with all these ladies.
Crowd still's going nuts.
Why would you not be going nuts? We got some of the best free skiing women in the world having fun. As we take a look at, this is the current leader in heat number 3, Eileen Gu. Her run scoring a 93 early today, moving her on to that head-to-head matchup. Different 270s, a lot of talent there. We got one more lady left to drop. This is Riley Warnick there. Needs an 87.67 or better to get into those top 2.
Dropping into this flat down, nice front up, super clean, making it through the whole rail run. That Frogger, I'm just gonna keep calling it a Frogger.
It is a Frogger.
It's a Frogger.
Frogger sliding into this last and final rail, lip on back 2. So stylish, the crowd is loving it, she is hyped. That was her best run for sure.
The lip back 2 to finish it off, the only trick you need in your run right there.
Yeah.
Last run of the heat, too.
Last run of the heat.
Can't count anyone out. Yeah, this front switch up, so controlled throughout the whole rail.
Frogger
doing it on purpose, coming off a little early so she can back onto that rail. Right foot forward. Sorry, left foot forward.
Smooth that time through that waterfall rail. And here's that lip slide back too. I mean, hands at the side. Will it be enough? Oh, run number 3. It's a big improvement in the score. It's a 78 for Riley, but not enough to take over that second place spot from Taylor. So that's Eileen Gu and Taylor Lundquist moving on to the battle brackets as we go down to Chris Cote there with our 2 finalists.
Well, another solid heat right there. And we have our battle matchups. Taylor, you ready for this? The battle is about to begin.
Oh, I'm ready. I'm fired up.
All right, fired up. Eileen, you ready for the battle brackets?
Can't wait. Let's get it.
All right, well, you can't say it much better than these two right here. Taylor, Eileen, moving on through to the battle brackets. It's about to go down here at Copper Mountain. Let's go.
Okay, this is where it gets exciting.
Ooh, heavy battles.
You get a lot of runs in that early round. Now we're going head-to-head, 6 women going down to 3 with 3 head-to-head matchups. When we come back, we've got the head-to-head battle round.
International battle.
Dew Tour Street Style when we return.
Refresh your senses with a kick of citrus flavor. Do the do.
Circle K's new free Inner Circle membership program makes filling up rewarding with everyday fuel discounts every fill-up. Make life a little easier. Start saving on fuel now. Download the Circle K app and join today for free. Circle K's new free Inner Circle membership program rewards you for loving all your favorites with delicious deals and personalized perks. Make life a little easier. Start saving on your favorite food and drinks now. Download the Circle K app and join today for free.
Looking for what comes next? For that moment when everything finally...
1 minute!
Whichever path you choose, it starts here.
Hey there, it's me. Food. Whenever you need me.
Can I get that fried chicken?
I'm ready for you. Especially when you're busy. And you're always busy.
So awesome.
But no matter what, we find time for this. So go ahead and enjoy the moment. Because there's plenty to go around. Keep it easy, my friends. Sincerely, food. Sincerely, Safeway.
Time to go?
Not yet.
Copper Mountain is great because, like, whenever I come here, I feel like there's this magical aroma around it, and just when I come here, I just feel I have magic powers. And the courses are great, everybody's so nice, and it just helps you progress a lot. Hello. My first experience at Dew Tour, like, at first I was feeling a little nervous, and then I saw my family, all my friends down there staring me up, and it gave me a lot more energy, and I didn't feel nervous anymore.
Look at this patty party down here.
I did okay, I guess. I got second place.
You got a lot of money. What are you going to do with it?
I'm gonna buy my coach some tequila. I did buy him a box of tequila. There is, like, a little challenge for me. I'm super light, I'm so small, I don't have enough spoon. And everybody, the best advice is put some rocks in your pocket. Yeah, I know Daddy. He's awesome, I like his beer. don't tell him to ever shave it. But I love Peace Bar. He is so creative. I guess I have to thank Danny Davis for that. I'm really excited to come back to the place I love. I'm so excited to see all my friends. I just want to do well and learn. I just want to go big, post some style, and show like the world that the next generation is good.
Wow, so fun to see that highlight package of Patty there. So fun. The young talent is out and about here in Copper Mountain for Winter Dew Tour.
Dude, how old was that girl?
I think she's like 11, 12.
11 or 12. Yeah, Patty's a little G. She's a ripper. I've seen her around for years. She competed in pipe today. She got second last year, which she said, I could do better. I got second. So,
oh my gosh.
Yeah, that's pretty
bright star.
We got the young women out here tonight in women's ski street style as well. This is the battle round, head-to-head, 2 runs. They're going head-to-head, 2 ladies up against each other. They're going to get 2 runs, overall impression. So you're not going to see a score at the end of each run as you take a look at those matchups. You're going to see each lady get their 2 runs. Then the judges will award their scores for the overall impression of both runs. And only 1 lady from each heat moving on to make our final 3.
Wow, I'm excited. The stack up of heats is so gnarly. I'm so glad I'm on this side of it now.
Glasses, dude. The glasses matches the helmets, boys and girls.
She has changed glasses.
Oh
it's
my
no
God.
longer sunglasses. We're on to the clears.
We are
It's
here
getting
at the
darker.
Tour de France, about ready to drop in.
Yeah, Lisa Zimmerman, our winner from last year's Dew Tour Street Style. Excited to see her. She's dropping in right now. See what she's got for her first run. Nice left 2 onto that down rail. Into that right 2, showcasing that she's got both way 2s. Maybe coming off a little early, a little backslide, having fun. Front swap, front swap, pretzel 2?
Yeah.
If she can put that all together, that's going to be a tough one to beat.
Yeah, she knows she can do it a
feel like
little
that
bit cleaner.
right, yeah, I feel like that right, too. If she gets it, she's going to pretzel out of that.
Yeah.
Well, that's why you got 2 runs. She can go up and clean it up and do it again.
Overall impression, so everything good from this run still counts. These are it's a great 2-7 there. The backslide was good. Comes off early on this right 2, but judges taking this all into count. This run and the next run, all the good tricks from it will go to that combined overall impression score.
She's at the point now, though, that she's done that right 2 and come off that side so many times that you know it's coming.
Yeah.
She's going to rock onto that, scissor those skis and press out of that. Because that's how it goes.
That's how it goes. It's nice to see her just hold it together on that last rail trick too, not fall over. That's still maybe a little early, but it's a make enough to count some points as we get back to the top with Finley Good going head-to-head with last year's winner. So the 15-year-old's got her work cut out for her tonight.
Going so big on that back
smokes,
2, coming in with so much speed, that backslide, 50-50 up to clean rail slide in this final rail switch. Again, she's going up against a legend of Lisa Zimmerman, and she is 15 years old, has the crowd behind her down there. She's just having a time of her life, it looks like.
I mean, I got the whole friend group. Take another look at this. This top, I mean, the heavy head landing.
She kind of does like 180 on, actually, on that one, it looked like. Going a little bit more.
That was some heavy.
Yeah, a lot of impact on that. Looks like a little bit of a flat landing, but my knees can't take that, so better her at 15 than me. But again, a clean run, making it all the way through.
Oh yeah, straight to switch on that last one, and love that electrical box feature. As we go down to Chris Cote, who's got the posse to talk to.
This is the loudest group right here on this entire mountain. This is the Vail Ski and Snowboard Club doing it for Finley. You got the crew right there, and you're gaining numbers, right? I see new members of the crew.
Let's go, Finn!
Oh, is that a Carrie Herman there I see down? What up, Carrie Herman, legendary free ski athlete herself, coming to rep the ladies street style. So awesome to see.
And we're right back to the top. This is run 2 of our first head-to-head matchup. Lisa Zimmerman versus Finley Good. Lisa's second run on course.
Again, Lisa showcasing her rail skills. Nice left 2 onto that down rail. She's coming off a little early on this right 2. Can she get it? Oh, pretzel 2, she got it!
There it was.
We've been waiting on that backslide. She's got to be hyped. And what does she have on this last rail? Front swap. Pretz 2. So clean.
The 2P2 to the right.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Picture perfect. Tanner did call that one. He said she's been coming off to that side. She's going to get it next round.
Look at
She
this
does
angle.
that.
Look at this angle.
Tanner vision.
Yeah, that left 2 on, so clean. But this Pretz, 2 Pretz 2. Oh my God, doing it like the pretzel man himself sitting next to me, Tom Wallish.
I'm very proud right now. I love to say that was salted, delicious, perfect pretzel.
I'd eat it. Like Tanner's eating his
Uncrustables right now.
I'm just going to shout out Crustables right now. You put these things in a toaster and it is bananas.
But
and Lisa,
Finley
you just killed it. And
Finley good. I'm excited to watch her. She's coming in with so much speed into this top section.
Yeah, this girl's energy right now is lit.
The energy from the crowd at the bottom, I think, is giving it to her.
Oh, changing up the run. That's exciting to see. So it's a 2-run format with both counting, and she's choosing a different line, switching it up for the judges.
Yeah, telling the judges she has variety in her skiing, trying something else. Front swerve, surface swap to switch.
Yo.
So much style at 15 years old. It's
She's
so
kinda
awesome
got
to
like
see her.
a Huckleberry Finn kind of vibe going, you know what I mean? Kind of like this one.
I love the switch up of the line, showing some variety. She went to the top of that wall last run, this time using that far skier's right line. Straight to straight on a lot of these, but these are gnarly rails. That one gapping. What do you think? We're going to see the scores after those 2 runs. These 2 head-to-head at the bottom. Who walks away and moves on to the finals?
I like that she switched it up again, going for broke. You know it's a head-to-head battle. She knows what Lisa just did before her, and she's got to leave it all up on the street style, and that's what she did.
As we wait for the scores, Lisa Zimmerman versus Finley Good. It's a 90 for Lisa and an 80 for Finley Good, and Lisa
So
Zimmerman
close,
is
wow.
moving on to the finals.
What a good start for this head-to-head battle. Coming out swinging.
Wow, that's how you battle it out. Finley, first of all, hey, congratulations. That was amazing. 15 years old, almost doing it. That was one of the closest battles we've seen yet.
Thank you. Yeah.
To be back next year, but our returning champion here to defend yet again. Congrats on being our first finalist of Dew Tour 2024. You ready to rock and roll? Yes, yes, you are. You're our first finalist of the night, all the way from Innsbruck, Germany.
Innsbruck, Austria. Just
great battle to start things
let
off.
everybody know their little geography buff over here.
And we're on to our next one. This is a heavy hitting too. Marion Balsamo and Taylor Lundquist going up against each other. The New Mexico natives starting things off. This is going to be 2 runs. Both runs counting toward that overall impression.
Back 2.
Winner moves to the finals.
Yeah, that
transfer with some speed.
Such a clean run starting out, coming into this last rail section. What she have for us? Little front swap, Pretz.
All right, let's go.
Wow.
Let's go.
These ladies are coming out hot, and it's so sick to see.
That was a full pull right
She
there.
knows what she has to do too, battling Taylor, so she's coming in a nice clean run. She does a nice lip on back too. Super clean, styly. Doing the gap rail.
That's a long rail. It's 20 feet on that first rail, another 25, 30. Like, that's a lot of metal to slide in one consistent trick.
Again, this course is so tight in between
Even had
each
a little
feature.
indie slide right there.
Yeah.
You know, I got the indie slide on the barricade.
Front swap, front two to finish. That's a big run. The stage is set now for Taylor Lundquist, the urban master in female free skiing. Let's see if Taylor can put a full run down and make this matchup a heavy hitter.
Like we saw on her qualifying run, that 270 on all the snow snake just caught her.
Oh no, Taylor.
Just unfortunate to see because she laced that rail so clean like we saw in qualifying. We know she has more in the tank. That's why you get 2 runs though.
It just sucks to fall in between a feature and just like setting up for your next trick, a little snow, not where you want it to be while you're scrubbing some speed and falls over. And with that, we're back to the top. Marian Balsamo again, put that full run down. Does she change it up? Is there a different line she wants to try to improve the technicality of that run? It's up to her now. With that fall from Taylor, doors open. You put a run down here and you can kind of close it.
Yeah, we'll see if she changes it up or not. Looks like she's taking the same.
First run was solid, so.
Yeah, coming out, switch on, front swap.
Wow.
Super clean, making it all the way through that rail. The transfer gap. Straight slide on that waterfall when she have on this last feature. Little back swap.
That's still a sick run.
Yeah.
That still works.
I mean, the switch onto that flat down up top, that is so tech. Like, to land, switch, and immediately go on switch, it's quick.
Yeah, it's so fast in between these features. Switch on, front swap, and holding it to forward again, taking that control of her body.
Here's the pillow line.
Smooth through the pillow line.
Looks like she was trying to go down for a little grab, steez it out, and that back swap just, she locked on and then.
Yeah, that run right there, that was sick. If it's overall impression of 2 runs, like, big up, girl. You killed it.
2 different lines, pretty much puts together 2 almost full runs on 2 different rail lines. It's really impressive. And Taylor's not out of this. A real good run here could still fully convince the judges she deserves to move on, but she's gonna have to make it perfect.
That just snow snake on that first run was just so unfortunate. That 2 on, holding it to switch. She makes it through the snow snake, switch lip on to that down rail. She got back 2, so clean. What's this final rail? Going for the front up. Just skirting out a little bit.
That could have done it, that front side switch up on that final rail. That would have been a really good run.
No, but this 2 on, holding it to switch is so sick. Again, that first run, just the snow snake caught her, and it's so unfortunate to see because you know Taylor has it in the bag. Second run, just putting all the pressure on. This back 2, like she's sleeping. She's done this before, people. She is no stranger. And that just front up, just couldn't hold it.
Tried so hard to stay on there.
I wanted to see that.
I know. And we'll wait for the scores to see who's moving on to the finals of these 2. Oh, it's an 85 and a 70. Marian Balsamo is moving on to the finals.
All right.
Check in with Chris, who's got Marian down there.
Another tight battle. You pulled through. What do you think of this battle format?
It's pretty fun. It's definitely nerve-wracking, I guess.
Well, you've been super consistent so far. Did you save something up for the finals?
I have a few more things that I want to do.
Ooh. I like that. I like that. Low key. Ready for it. Our second finalist of the night. Let's hear it for Marian Balsamo.
She was so nonchalant about, I might have some things in the bag. I don't know. She's going to have to wait to see.
Okay, so we'll have to wait to see as we move on to the 3rd and final head-to-head matchup of the night. It is Eileen Gu up against Drew Hooker. This is a tough head-to-head. Only one can move on to set the stage for our final 3 ladies.
Yeah, we saw Eileen in the qualifier showcasing 3 different 270s on. What does she have for us? Is she going to do it again? That right 2 on the top rail. Lip on, front 2 on that down rail. Coming in switch, maybe for that switch 2 on. Yep, to forward. Nice little style straight slide to that left two. I mean, again, that was so clean.
It's hard to say that's not pretty perfect.
Yeah.
3 270s to the end of every rail. Eileen Goose never ceases to amaze us.
Yeah, making it through all the rails, doing left and right spins. It's just so awesome to see women skiing at this level. I'm so happy that these girls are pushing it to the edge. And also super stoked to see Eileen just mastering all different types of skiing. I mean, she's a half pipe skier, but now she's a rail skier, she's a slope skier. Again, this lady has 3 Olympic medals.
Yeah.
And she's 20 years old. And she just came from Paris yesterday. She's on a different time zone, but
we got Drew Hooker represent the USA, though.
Yep.
Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, 412.
Drew Hooker coming in, dropping into the course.
Let's get it.
Switch lip onto that down rail.
I really like that line, too.
Oh, front swap. So hyped. Super clean.
Yes, Drew.
Coming in this bottom section.
Oh, Drew Hooker with a full run there. The back swap to close it down.
She's coming out swinging.
Yeah.
She's like, I got tricks too, man. I can do it.
She is not shying away from the battle with one of the current all-time greats in women's
this is a
skiing.
big international battle. If you think about it, we have China against the United States of America.
Gets my girl from Pittsburgh.
It's bananas if you really think about what's going down right now. This is exciting.
Yeah, I really like Drew's line too. Again, showcasing that front swap on that flat to gap down.
If she can back swap like she just did, but be a little more locked on and like
get the front two again,
or
like we
even
saw.
4.
Oh,
I like to put ideas like that into people's heads because like if you're locked on and that back swap, that front 4 is gonna come.
Head-to-head battle, you got to send it in these to make it onto that final run.
Yeah, but to beat this one right here is.
That's run 1. We've got run 2 coming up. So overall impression, see what both these ladies do, then the scores will be handed out at the end. Eileen looks to be going for that wall ride feature to start.
Yeah, taking in some speed to that switch lip, getting all the way up there. Doing that right 2 onto the down, switching up the whole line again. So cool to see. Nice straight slide on that waterfall rail. And then left 2 continuing to.
Handling.
So clean.
Eileen
that was an even better run.
With a banger. The switch lip
she likes
onto
that
the wall, the 2 front 2, those were some heaters, Eileen.
Yeah, this switch lip onto that wall. Oh my God, and kind of shifties out.
Dude, she's just toying with it at this point.
Yeah, she's having fun out here again. She said it herself, hiking rails again, finding the love of the sport. It's so awesome to see that she's, you know, switching it up. It's awesome to see how great she is at pipe, but it's awesome to see how good she is at rail skiing, again, showcasing her skill level to the highest degree out there, too.
Left and right 2, the wall ride, hard press. Drew Hooker has her work cut out for her up against those 2 runs from Eileen Gu.
It's got to give her some motivation, though, too, for herself, knowing what she's capable of.
Yeah, Drew. Let's get it.
Here she is dropping in to the street style course.
Like the bike racks.
Yeah, that is what they are, bike racks.
Yeah.
A little backslide coming into that. What were you calling that, Tom? The power?
Oh, yeah, electrical box.
Yes. Oh, just couldn't
barricade.
hold on to that flat down.
Oh,
it's all right,
battle.
Drew. It's all right, Drew.
Switching it up as well, so 2 variations of the run there. Love to see the different variety and the flavor from both of these ladies as we take another look. It is a bike rack up top. 2 in a row, hopping between. Onto that shipping container, I'm calling that.
That's exactly what it is, Tom.
Thank you, Tanner, for the clarification. And just a miscue there on the final rail feature. You know she wanted That final rail's been given a lot of trouble to get all the way to the end of this as we wait for the judges' scores. Eileen Gu up against Drew Hooker, and it's Eileen Gu, 95.
Eileen Gu's going through.
Moving on to the finals, and with that, our finalists are set for the night.
Do you think that's the Gu-Tang Clan behind her?
Looks like the Gu-Tang Clan behind her. Those are her fans. As Chris, you got Eileen for us.
Eileen, so amazing to watch the level of women's skiing rise right in front of our eyes. So congrats on winning that battle. Do you have another gear you can kick into to win this whole thing?
We'll see. You know, I love competing. I love the energy tonight. I'm feeling playful and invigorated, and we'll see what happens. Yeah.
We'll see what happens. Eileen Gu, your final finalist of the night. The finals are about to go down. Let's do this.
Wow, Eileen Gu on a tear, and so much more action to come. We've got 3 ladies in the finals. The final, they'll get 2 runs in this finals. Best run counts. It's a matchup for the ages. So much technicality. Eileen, Lisa, Marian Balsamo, it is a lot about to go down.
Rockstar Energy to help me take it to the next level.
Is this it?
This is it!
Refresh your senses with a wave of tropical lime flavor. Mountain Dew Baja Blast. In stores now.
Hey there, it's me. Food. Whenever you need me, I'm ready for you. Especially when you're busy. And you're always busy. But no matter what, we find time for this. So go ahead and enjoy the moment. Because there's plenty to go around. Keep it easy, my friends. Sincerely, Food. Sincerely, Safeway.
Circle K's new free Inner Circle membership program makes filling up rewarding with everyday fuel discounts every fill-up. Make life a little easier. Start saving on fuel now. Download the Circle K app and join today for free. Circle K's new free Inner Circle membership program rewards you for loving all your favorites with delicious deals and personalized perks. Make life a little easier. Start saving on your favorite food and drinks now. Download the Circle K app and join today for free.
Time to go?
Not yet.
Scan now and use code DEWTOUR for 30% off Corduroy's beanbag chairs.
What's up, everybody? Happy Dew Tour. DC here, tuning in from the VIP tent. It's a fun place to be. We got a good atmosphere here. People are having a good time. We got a nice little view. Looking out at the crowd out there. Beautiful people in the house. The stage right there where Snake Hips is going to be taken to. But yeah, we're having a good time out here. Oh, it just got lit. Now it's not lit. Now it's about to be lit. Brian's got me covered there. But yeah, it's, again, really good times in here. Loving the energy. Been seeing some fun, some great friends come through here. And we got this art wall in here as well. An amazing art wall that these are memories of Dew Tour from all the epic years of past. And these moments were captured by some of the most amazing photographers that have graced the sides of the venues here for Dew Tour. And again, just I was looking through there and so much nostalgia was being stirred up. I was there for a lot of those moments, both on snow and skate as well. And they're getting auctioned off, so there's QR codes on them, and they're getting auctioned off, and all proceeds are going to Boarding for Breast Cancer, so it's going to an amazing cause. So for those of you that have been coming through here, or that are in here right now, can you hear me? If you're looking at these photos and you're like, this is really nice, I like this, you need to go ahead and get one of those and get down on it, because again, proceeds are going to Boarding for Breast Cancer. Much love to our friends from Boarding for Breast Cancer. So that's what we got going on right now. But also, we got the women's street style finals coming your way. Yeah. So I'm going to go ahead and send it back to the booth. We got Tom Wallish, Tanner Hall, D-Lo, Devin Logan. How are you guys doing? How's it going in the booth there?
Oh my God, we're having such a fun time in the booth. Tom Wallish, T Hall, legends of the sport. Just
Tanner's
watching.
been snacking.
Yo, I'm sorry. The snacks out here are just next level, so I got a little distracted, but we're back.
If you're not out here at Copper Mountain, you live in Colorado, you're missing out, because this is so much fun. The crowd, the music, the women's street style finals about to go down. This is awesome.
Yeah, the vibe out here this is insane. The people, the crowd, the DJs, the party vibe, everybody's killing it. These women are on fire right now, and we're starting off with Marion Balsamo.
Yeah. And the lights are out now. It's dark. It is time to be street styling under the lights.
Run one of finals.
Switch lip, front up. Oh, does that back too?
Wow.
She does have it.
Wow.
Going huge on that last
my God.
Back swap.
Oh, no, Marion.
Oh, that still hurts regardless of gender. It does not feel good. I feel for her. That was such a sick run that she was having too.
Oh, the back 270 out of that.
Bro, she just gapped to the end of the pillow line rail.
Yeah.
She did. Let's watch this run again. This top feature, the switch on front up, so clean throughout the whole rail. But this, where she does the huge gap to back two. Oh,
and then this is ridiculous. I don't know if that was just excitement but she laced.
I think she was just
I don't want to watch that again.
Oh my God.
If she was only like 2 inches taller, it would have been.
Welcome to the Nutcracker. I just can't believe that happened again. One with the men yesterday and then with Marion just right there. But
so she gets a 50 for that run. We're going to keep this moving. We're moving on to Lisa Zimmerman up at the top here for run 1 of 2 in this final round. All 3 of these women are already on the podium. This is to decide the order.
Defending her title from last year. She starts with that 270 on.
She got
into this right to Pretz. Oh, she wanted it to switch. She knows she has it. We've seen it too in the head-to-head battle. She might be. Oh, is that like triple front swap?
Yeah, that's at least 2 really
just
quick.
Teeny bopping out there. She's practicing. She knows that. Teeny bopping, just beep bopping around.
Beep bopping around, and both of those first 2 runs, not exactly what those 2 ladies wanted. So they're going to look for that second run as we get back up to the top for Eileen Gu. Been dominating all day. Looks to put her first run down in the finals of women's ski street style.
She's always like visualizing before she's dropping in and really seeing it before. And maybe that's like a big key to the success that she's getting going.
Yeah, that right 2 on, lip on, front 2. Kind of, again, showing what she has in those past runs. Switch 2, showing the judges the variety in her real skiing tricks. Another left 2, maybe. Continuing to. Oh, lost the shoe. No.
That is uncharacteristic. That wasn't. She put the feet
That
down.
wasn't human error. That was not human error.
That's a break?
That's not human error. That's an equipment malfunction.
What do you do as a judge? Do you reward that as a land?
Well, no, because a shoe came off and she did go down. But when she landed, when the shoe came off, you see it. She was well on her feet and balanced.
I mean, again, Eileen showing.
Sometimes these bindings just pop off like that.
They do just pop off sometimes like that. But again, Eileen was showcasing a run we've seen in the head-to-head battle, and I think she wanted to lock that in and then kind of...
Yeah, she stomped.
Will we see that again from her the second run, or is she just going to up the ante?
That was a break. I bet you a break. I bet you a
again.
break came down and just popped that thing off.
Yeah, just like landing a little on the edge or something, but she's so good at that run. If I were her, that has got to be the run you go back to.
Yeah, for sure.
It's a clean slate for these top 3 ladies. No one has landed their first run, too, so pressure's on.
We're going to get scores, but these are all going to be low scores, but they all had a bobble miscue, and the score comes in for Eileen Gu. It's a 56-6, so Lisa Zimmerman with her run in first with a 63-3.
And I'm really excited to see Marion's second run, to tell you the truth.
Oh my
back,
God.
her back two off of that transfer rail, and then into that
and she's
waterfall
back up there after
pillow
that
line.
crash. No stress.
Yeah,
She is such a warrior.
Yeah,
She knows she
beasting
has
right
it,
now.
too. That
And,
was so clean.
Dude, her style is lit. Her kit, everything.
That backyard
Working.
training is definitely working. She's also a big horse rider. But this switch on, holding it to switch, not doing that front up like we saw. Will she have another back two? She's kind of keeping it a little easy, but I don't blame her. That was a heavy crash on this first run.
Let's go. Let's go.
Front swap, Pretz two.
Okay.
It was clean run.
All right. Yeah, that was really good.
Shuffles it.
Really
on that
makes
last
you
one.
wish that first run she made that last rail for sure.
So scales back the technical difficulty a little bit on this run. Does that switch to switch or switch to forward instead of that front swap. But clean through the whole rail for the first time of any woman in the final.
I really can't believe she back two'd out of that first run. That is not a high rail off the ground, and you are going really fast.
Her skiing today has been remarkable, and kudos to her for getting back up there and finishing out the finals. Good work. Stoked to have you back out here and pushing women skiing, so thank you.
Marion waits for her score. It's a 73-3-3. Moves up into first place for now. 2 more runs to go.
It can hold too. I mean,
Could.
Again, you never know, but here's Lisa Zimmerman. We know what she has from those first rounds. We've seen the 2 pretzel 2. Expectations are high. And here she is dropping in to her second and final run at 270 on top rail. Coming into this other one.
This pretzel.
Right, 2 pretzel 2. Laced it.
Wow.
This is a heavy run. Nice backslide, and what she have into this final rail feature front swap.
Oh, there it is.
Too, that shifty showing.
There it is.
I got control over this. That was a money run out of Lisa. Wow.
Yeah. That right two Pretz too was pretty much picture perfect as well. So.
Again, like Eileen, she's doing 2 ways, 270s on, showcasing that she can do it both ways, what the judges want to see in that variety of rail skiing. And then, oh my God, this 2 pretzel 2 just locks on.
So good.
It was
The
so
hand control. That was her best one all night.
Yeah.
Definitely.
And the shifty out of this final rail added some flavor.
Yeah, she's doing that front up even before the kink, and then at the kink, adding another front up.
That crowd is huge.
I don't think I saw her do that yet today, and that's sick that she's pulling it out for her last and final run.
And it's a 90 for Lisa Zimmerman, moving into the top spot. Marion Balsamo in second. Eileen Gu, the final competitor to go, last to drop, last lady to shake up this podium.
I don't know if hasn't had a victory run this year, too. So the pressure's on for Eileen, but I think she's going to rise to the pressure. 2 on, lip on, front 2, coming in switch. Does she have that switch 2? Holding it forward, maybe coming off a little early on that rail. What does she have in this last and final? 2 on, continuing to. Keeps the shoe, super clean and stylish. Give it up for these women, Copper. Wow, what a final.
Yeah, this is going to be interesting to see how the judges go about this.
Some falls on all of the first runs, and then great runs from all 3 ladies in run number 2.
Right here, that's the only thing.
Yeah, a little early on that switch too.
That's the only thing is what I'm saying right there. And after looking at Lisa's run, I don't know, but the technicality
Yes.
might be a little bit lower, but yeah, I mean, that was perfect at the bottom. This is tough. I'm glad I'm not a judge.
270 frontside 270. It gave her trouble. The ski comes off in run 1. It's perfect in run number 2 as we wait for the judges' score for Eileen Gu. It's a 91.66. Eileen Gu to the top of the podium. And with that, Eileen Gu is the women's ski street style champion at Dew Tour 2024.
Wow, Eileen, just like that, clutch skiing, pulled it through at the end. That was a radical final.
So much fun, honestly, have been so excited and inspired watching all the ladies ski. Lisa, inspiration is always. Marion, it's been so much fun. We've competed together since we were like 9 here in Copper also, so it's a full circle moment. I'm happy to be a part of it. Thank you to the crowd for all the amazing energy. We've had such a fun time tonight, and catch me skiing half pipe at 9 in the morning.
Yeah, don't stay out too late tonight. You're not on vacation yet. Half pipe tomorrow morning. Congratulations, your Dew Tour champion, Eileen Gu!
Wow, look at that crowd.
So awesome to see the crowd out here supporting the females at Copper Mountain. What a show that they put on. It was tight, and I'm so happy for these ladies showcasing their skills in skiing. And let's look at this winning run from Eileen Gu. I think what put her on top was that top section showcasing all 3 270s, both left and right forward, that switch to, even though she might have not cleaned that rail. Again, the variety of her skiing. She was on it all night. Only saw her fall because she lost a shoe.
Yeah, so close, and she just lays it down on the second and final run. Eileen Gu is your champion. Let's throw it down to DC for the awards and handing out the hardware.
Thank you so much, Tom Wallish and Tanner Hall and Devin Logan. It was a pleasure listening to you all on the call. And everyone here at Copper Mountain, make some noise. Round of applause for all the women throwing down out there tonight. That's what's up. You guys are sounding beautiful. Snake Hips is going to be fired up to perform for you all. Well, before we get underway with our podium ceremony, I would like to introduce a very special guest, our award presenter. We have got Master Sergeant Javon Kimball of the U.S. Air Force. Let's give him a big warm welcome out here. And thank you very much, Master Sergeant Kimball, for being here on hand to give out the awards. And before we, well, let's just get right to it. In third, make some noise for Lisa Zimmerman. I'm sorry, that is Marion Balsamo. Marion Balsamo in third. One more time, let's hear it for Marion Balsamo in third place out there. Nice work, Marion. In second place, our champion from last year. Let's hear it for Lisa Zimmerman. One more time, hands together for Lisa Zimmerman in second place. And our champion here for Dew Tour 2024. Let's get loud and proud for Eileen Gu. And one more time, let's hear it for your champion out here, doing it at the end of the event when it counted. Eileen Gu and your podium out here for women's ski street style. And also, we got another award to hand out, our Air Force Best Trick, going to Marion Balsamo. Congratulations. And one more time, Copper Mountain, show your love for all these women out here throwing down for you tonight. And Copper Mountain, I got a question for y'all. If you're ready to party, make some noise for Snake Hips. Happy Dew Tour, Copper Mountain.
Night for all the women, all of our contestants here tonight at Women's Ski Street Style, and big congrats to all the podium winners and Marion on that best trick. Eileen Gu walks away with the top spot as we get ready to check out Snake Hips. The crowd here at Copper Mountain is partying.
Yeah, what a showcase for women skiing on International Women's Day too.
Yep.
So great. And I'm excited for halfpipe tomorrow. Do a little halfpipe skiing with my man T-Hall again.
Oh yeah, tomorrow's
the
gonna be
OGs are coming
lit.
out.
It's gonna be a good get together for old time's sake.
But right now,
I'm getting really excited for that. But yes, right now,
I might need to go on there.
yeah, I might go get in the crowd myself.
This is what Winter Dew Tour is all about. I mean, a huge crowd, good music, great sporting to watch. We've got the men's street style up next. We got so much action. It is just such a fun time here at Copper Mountain. It's been an absolute blast having Tanner and Devin here to talk women's ski street style, watching all that action. We're about to get out there and get our hands into the mix out there with the party. That looks pretty fun.
Yeah, I'm gonna go party.
You're gonna go party?
I'm gonna go party right now.
Yeah, I might.
Yeah, and we got the women of street style, Mary Walsh, and some snowboarders coming up right now. You know what I mean? And I'm going to go party.
Tanner's going to go party.
Yeah, I'm out of here, yo.
We got men's snowboard street style coming on later. But first, we got the women coming on here to talk. We've got a lot of action coming up, and we've got lots more action tomorrow coming from Copper Mountain. It's been an absolute blast. We'll see you guys next time.
Thanks for having me,
Tanner's
guys.
gone.
We'll see you later.
Refresh your senses with a kick of citrus flavor. Do the Dew.
Hey there, it's me. Food. Whenever you need me. I'm ready for you. Especially when you're busy. And you're always busy. But no matter what, we find time for this. So go ahead and enjoy the moment. Because there's plenty to go around. Keep it easy, my friends. Sincerely, Food. Sincerely, Safeway.
It's me, America's sweetheart, and I just love having a blast. The Mountain Dew Baja Blast. Kids party? Having a blast. Stuck in an elevator? Having a blast. Winning. Losing. Having a... Probe me already. Blast. I can have a blast anytime, anywhere.
And with anyone?
Mountain Dew Baja Blast. In stores everywhere.
I, too, am having a blast.
Looking for what comes next? For that moment when everything finally...
1 minute!
Whichever path you choose, it starts here.
Get ready
unleash their inner athlete. From their first turns to that first drop, first air, to the first time they leave you in the dust. Copper has the terrain to grow their skills, build their confidence, and turn them into lifelong shredders. Challenge accepted. Copper, the athlete's mountain.
Rockstar Energy for when the session needs that extra fire.
Visit your local Circle K to snag an exclusive Mountain Dew Purple Thunder. Circle K is a proud partner of Dew Tour. Rockstar Energy sustains mind-body energy.
"20 years of Dew Tour," it's pretty, makes me feel extra old when I hear that. Knowing that I was at some of the first Dew Tours. It's changed over time. There's been lots of different riders in and out, lots of different eras of riders in and out of this time. Dew Tour has been a full evolving competition throughout the years, always fun, and I'm always looking forward to it.
This is Danny Davis. Oh, massive McTwist.
We knew we were going to have a good, fun event at the beginning of the year with Dew Tour. You know, we started in Breck, now we're here at Copper. Yeah, it's always a bit of a family reunion, especially when you're me and you take a break from the snowboarding circuit, and then this is the one contest you always show up at. Boy, you know, Dew Tour has always been fun for me. When it was 18-foot pipes, it was fun. And then we went to 22-foot pipes, it was fun. We did some modified pipes. We kept kind of the fun evolving with this competition. You know, the modified super pipe was one of my favorites. And now we have kind of the street style stuff, so that's fun to watch, to have a nighttime event and see the crowd kind of really gather around and have some drinks and enjoy snowboarding in the nighttime atmosphere. That's a really fun one to go watch. So. You know, I don't know if there's anybody who's been doing Dew Tour as long as I have on the snowboard side at this point. I don't like to claim the title of ambassador of Dew Tour, but I'm always here.
There's a feeling you get after trying something that you've been working towards for hours, channeling all your energy, and like finally right away from that, everything in that moment like snaps and slows down. There's this rush of excitement and relief. It has become a part of me to like have that feeling time and time again. My name is Jo Perkins, and I'm a professional snowboarder based out of Salt Lake City, Utah. My senior year of high school, I got asked to go snowboarding by a buddy of mine, and I had gone maybe 2 or 3 times as a kid, and I said, you know what the heck, let's do it. And ever since then, I just kind of fell in love with it. When I first started, I knew absolutely nothing. I didn't know that street snowboarding was even a thing, and I really just thought it was this world of competition. But once I found out that street snowboarding existed, it was like a major green light, like all things go towards that. It's just a different form of expression and the freedom to create one's own path, and I think that just made sense to me. Finding spots to me is actually one of my favorite parts of this whole process. It is something that is always changing. Things are being built, things are being torn down, and it's you and your imagination and your ability to look at things differently than the person sitting next to you. And I think that is something that is really cool that we as street snowboarders get to do, and really just give us the creative outlet that we all kind of have. like to snowboard with people who are like-minded and hardworking, but also like to have fun.
That was flavor.
And just create this experience that's more wholesome than intense all the time. I'm fortunate enough to ride on teams that these riders, those are some of my best friends when I'm snowboarding, when I'm not snowboarding. And it just creates this environment that feels like safe and friendly and fun. So to have a community like that, it's awesome, and I'm lucky to have that. I think street snowboarding did give me an opportunity to like reinvent and step into the shoes of who I want to be and who I am today. And riding for Rockstar has just given me an opportunity to almost do that again and kind of like see where I can take this chapter and what I can do with it. And so for that, I'm grateful and hyped. I love street snowboarding because it's a way that I can express myself, and you're not capped by what is built for you. You can kind of be creative and use your own imagination to come up with something that's unique and different.
You're not hitting this man-made jump that's perfect. You're out hitting this rock that has snow on it. You don't know if there's necessarily rocks below it. It's really just that fine line of pushing yourself as close to the edge as you can without going too far. There's a lot more to the sport than just competition. It's about going out and enjoying your snowboard with your friends and being in the woods.
Caught out first class.
Really just pure enjoyment.
The thing that's great about street snowboarding is it comes from skateboarding. And in skateboarding, what's the most important thing? Style, authenticity. It's about doing tricks that look good.
What I think is awesome about street style Dew Tour is the fact that it gets the people who do film video parts and ride street and spend their time like hiking rails, like the opportunity to like be in front of like an audience. It's a change and it's refreshing and it's different, and it just gives people who don't have the exposure to come in and kind of like do what they want to do and get on the stage, and I think that's really cool.
Snowboarding's awesome, no matter how you do it.
Welcome back to Dew Tour Live. We are here at the 20th anniversary of the Dew Tour. I am Mary Walsh, and I am honored to be sitting next to three women redefining what it's like to snowboard in the streets. To my left, I have Egan Wint, Jill Perkins, and Iris Pham. Welcome, guys. How's it going?
Well, thanks for having us.
Yeah.
It's exciting.
Thanks for joining us here. So we're here to talk street snowboarding, specifically the women's side of street snowboarding. So first off, let's go down the line, and can you each tell us and the audience how you kind of got into snowboarding in the streets, riding rails, how you kind of sunk your teeth into that? We'll start with Egan.
Well, I grew up here in Colorado, so riding here at Copper, they have like 100 rails in every line. So I also really enjoyed jumping. I don't know. I was competing, didn't really like it very much, which is ironic, being here and saying it now.
And being kind of a strong competitor.
Yeah, I guess. And I moved to Salt Lake City and found a whole new side of snowboarding that I had no idea really existed. And it called to me a lot more. There's a lot more creativity involved, a lot more control over what you get to do. Like you get to pick your spots. You don't necessarily come to a course and have to figure it out there. You get to have control over that, which I really enjoy. And the community felt really strong, and I found people that I really care about and that I love to snowboard with. So.
Yeah, that makes total sense, because Salt Lake City has been a mecca, especially for street snowboarding, for so long. I mean, you have incredible backcountry in the Wasatch, but you have even more infamous rails. Jill, you moved to Salt Lake City from California years ago. What's the importance of Salt Lake City to you personally and to snowboarding?
Well, Mary, it's funny because as Egan was saying, I think I found street snowboarding the same way, like kind of moving to Utah and being around people that live there and do that, and like that's, the access is like so relevant and like available. It also is like fun and creative, and I think just being in Salt Lake, like the touch points there, just it's easier to grasp. So I think in the influence it has on street snowboarding and video parts and everything like that, it's just it's a mecca of it, and to be a part of it and like see, I mean, watching both Iris and Egan come through and move, and just like watching the flood of new generations come is so cool to watch and be a part of, and everyone's just friends and like wants the best for one another, and it's cool. It's exciting.
And you can crew up there too, because street snowboarding necessitates having a good crew around you. So you have access not only to spots, but to the people, to shovel, to film, to shoot, all that stuff.
Oh, absolutely. And I will also say, like, the resorts in Utah, like Woodward Park City, also Brighton, they're so flexible with us, like in our passions of like going after street snowboarding, that they allow us to be creative and do what we want at the resorts, and are constantly having conversations about that with the riders. And they kind of take the local people into consideration. And I mean, it nurtures such a brilliant environment.
That's right. And Iris, you're a new transplant to Salt Lake, right?
Kind of. I've been just parking my van outside of Egan's house for most of the winter.
That counts, I think.
Yeah.
So your story is interesting because you come from a place that does not have a lot of street or park kind of notoriety, but is known for big mountains.
Yeah, for sure. There's a lot of skiers in Montana. I'm from Bozeman, Montana. And I guess I just started snowboarding with my dad. He would film me, like, tell me to hit a little box or a little cliff, and I'd go off and we'd make, like, fun little edits, and that's kind of how it started. And then I just, like, would post those on Instagram, and I didn't really know, like, any other snowboarders, or, like, that there was even other women snowboarders out there. And then I, like, went to Hood a couple times and saw the scene for the first time and was like, wow, this is super sick. And just kind of started going to some events, mostly like the first Red Bull Heavy Metal, like, put me on a little. People started to, like, know who I was. And then, yeah, now I've just started, like, meeting everyone, and I built out a van, so now I can kind of, like, go around and hang out with a bunch of different people, and it's been cool.
The van, what's the van again? What's the model?
A Ram ProMaster.
And you built it out, like, yourself or with your dad, right?
There's, like, my dad's friend. He owns a company that builds out, like, really sick vans, Beartooth Van Works.
Sick.
They helped me out this summer a lot. Shout out.
Yeah.
Quick shout out. Let's go.
That's sick. So I think a really cool point that you mentioned is that when you're coming up, you're like, I wasn't even aware that there were many other women or any other women doing this kind of thing. I think that's not an uncommon situation to be when you're coming up as a female snowboarder. Like, there's so many dudes, they're awesome, but kind of finding other women and linking up with other women that, you know, you mesh with riding. How did that go for you guys? Because right now, in street snowboarding, there's so much collaboration between women, but I think that's, you know, a rising tide that is more of a new thing just in terms of quantity right now.
Yeah. I think my experience with it was crazy. I was like, wow, this is a lot going on, and it made me feel like, whoa, I need to start chucking. But it was good for me. And, like, now that I've, like, gotten past having, like, a fear about it, or, like, my little fanning out phase of, like, oh my God, that's that person. I'm just, like, snowboarding with them, and it's really fun and, like, encouraging.
That's sick. Number one fan out that you had?
Probably Jill.
Yeah, shouts Jill.
Yeah.
Bring it in, Iris, bring it in.
Love that.
No, I actually remember going against you at Game of Snow, actually, and I just remember being like, this is actually the sickest thing ever. And you were just so excited and so raw and good, and being able to, like you just said, it's like overwhelming at first, and you meet these people that you may see on the internet or may not, and then you realize that they are really, really talented, and it just, like, pushes you and it makes you want to be better. And I'm not too sure what that is, like, if it's like, because for me, I don't think it's like I want to be better than this person, but it's really cool to see that, like, you do something, I'm like, wow, Egan just nailed that. Like, that makes me want to go out and try it, and then collectively the whole group of girls just grows, and it's like so powerful right now that I just think it's really cool to be a part of, like, especially next to you two. It's really sick.
100%. That's super sick. What's your take on it, Egan?
So to speak more on the women's projects that have been coming out, last year I got to be a part of my first female project, and it was really, really cool, especially being so green, so new to street snowboarding, having it be like my first kind of real part. I felt so much support, and hearing the stories of like riders from the past. I don't know if necessarily Jill, but other women who have been in it for a long time, they did not feel that same level of support. And so to be coming into it and to be feeling that from the start feels really good and really cool, and I'm ready to keep that momentum going and keep the doors open because the girls are popping off. It's totally insane. Like, I did my first Rail Jam 2 years ago now, and there were like 5 girls in the Rail Jam.
Yeah.
And now, you know, standing at the top of Dew Tour, I'm like, all right, I have a lot of competition here. The being in practice is kind of nerve-wracking. People are just, like Iris said, chucking. It's so sick to see, and the arc is getting really aggressive, and I think we're earning a lot of respect from people we didn't think we would get it from.
100%. I mean, I think the show that you guys put on, I love what you're saying, the show that you guys put on last night just amped up the crowd, and as we can see right now, the crowd is still really amping. I mean, the party vibes are huge, and I think that goes back to how much people want to see what you guys are doing. You know, this kind of turnout for rail jams, and specifically women's rail jams, is so sick to see. So,
and new, and it's new.
Yes, it is totally new.
I want to mention that. I mean, just the Rail Jam in general, I think, also to touch on what Egan was saying, just like having opportunity as women.
Yeah.
We're just, like, it's changing, and like being in it now, like it looks like it's like, oh wow, like all these women are getting support, but it wasn't long ago that they weren't, you know?
Right.
And yeah, people like Desiree and Jess and, you know, who were doing contests when it was available to them, and they were filming video parts when it was available to them, and they were being recognized, but not by the major demographic that women are being recognized in now.
Right.
And to have these people showing up in the crowd to watch women snowboarding is huge, and it changes the landscape for a lot of people and giving them opportunity. It's cool.
When we come back, we're going to see more of this, talk more with you guys about the contest and about what it's like to be in front of all these people, and talk about the future of street snowboarding, and that you all are ushering that in right now. We'll be right back.
Refresh your senses with a wave of tropical lime flavor. Mountain Dew Baja Blast. In stores now.
Rockstar Energy to help me take it to the next level.
Is this it?
Welcome back. We are here at Copper Mountain Dew Tour Live, and we are going to take a second look at the women's street style winner, Mia Brooks, and her winning run. I'm Mary Walsh, and I'm here with Egan Wint, Jill Perkins, and Iris Pham. What do you guys think about this run, looking at this as a replay? Because you guys were watching as competitors, and Jill outside as well. What's going through your mind checking out Mia's riding?
The speed, and the control. I mean, it's unmatched, undeniable. She has so much power and control, and it's so cool to watch. I mean, I don't know. It was flawless.
We were all losing it at the top.
insane.
It was loud up there. It was loud. It was awesome.
That's so sick, too, because I think it was palpable how excited you guys were all for each other. Can you guys tell me a little bit about the camaraderie at the top? Because you're competing against each other, but when you're filming in the streets, it's really collaborative, and you have to work together to get your shots. So how does that translate to what you're experiencing in last night's contest?
I think it was super cool. The whole crew I've been filming with this whole winter was here except for Ted. So we were all like up there cheering each other on and giving each other hugs. And even the crew that I'm not filming with, everybody's doing that up there, which is really special.
That's so sick. Yeah.
I think it's nice to have your energy met, because when you're there and you're staring at the course and the camera's on you, there's a lot of things running through your mind, running through your body, and I don't know, to be able to hit a battle cry and get a whole response back from all the people that you've watched progress and have watched you progress is pretty special.
That's super sick. And kind of like, I mean, traditionally slopestyle big air half pipe riders, they kind of travel in a pack all season to contest to contest to contest. That's not been the way of filming riders, because you're in a certain crew for the entire winter. But now, the last couple of seasons, there's so many different rail contests. You guys have kind of been traveling together to a certain extent, even beyond filming. I mean, you both have done super well podiums, heavy metal, X Games. Like, you know, what has it been like to kind of transfer, you know, the idea of spending all season filming to doing that together in a contest scene? And kind of spread that year out. You're just filming a little bit, you're competing a little bit. What is that like?
It's kind of crazy. You're like with the same people all the time and like figure out these little things that they do, and you're like, oh, you're so annoying right now. But, like, you also love each other and like helping each other out. So it's like
nothing personal.
No, it's not. It's just like being around people for a lot of time.
Yeah,
but it's cool. And then we all see each other again the next week, and we're like, oh my God, here we are. Look at us go.
You know what I find, you know, filming, going on street trips, I take the longest showers. I'm not a long shower, but when I'm on a street trip, you best believe I'm taking an hour-long shower, and I might be crying in there. I might just be texting. I don't know, but
just a casual shower cry.
It's a nice break, you know. It's
that's how you're getting away.
That's how I get away. And I mean, but it is really cool. You get to see, like, you really get to break down individual people and like learn about them, and it gives you a perspective on, like, you know, you're like, okay, like you were saying, like that bugs me about a person, but like there's things that I do that probably bug a lot of people too, and you just learn to love them regardless of their flaws and show up for them how they need you to show up for them when it's their time to shine and get clips. So it's you know, it's a big team building experience out there in the streets.
We like that.
Yeah.
What's the when you're not crying in the shower and taking that moment? You're filming with Videographs this year.
I have been attempting to film for Videographs this year.
That's awesome.
It's been huge. It's been really cool, and I'm lucky enough to be able to call those guys my friends, and spending time with them is awesome. And it's such an honor to be with such an established production, like filming with Meyer, Justin Meyer. Shout out,
shouts Meyer.
I don't know. It's really special, and I think going into it, I was like, I'm not gonna lie, Mary, I was kind of I'm kind of tired, and when I got that opportunity, I was like, all right, Jill, like, give it your all, even if it means getting injured. So,
well, it's a grind. Filming is such a grind, no matter what terrain. And you've also had just some hammer video part drops. You know,
thank you.
We're gonna check out some clips right now from your filming. But I mean,
tell me this.
You won the video part of the year this year for your part in Rated R. I mean, your legacy of video parts is not unsubstantial, and I feel like you still are far from, the end of building that canon.
Thank you, Mary. Thank you. Yeah, Rated R was super fun.
Yeah. So that's really cool. So you'll be hopefully back out in the streets with those guys again soon.
Yep, I hope so.
Yeah.
But I'd like to mix it up too. I want to spend more time with the girls. And I haven't really had that opportunity, and I want to.
That's sick. Need some cameos.
I mean, maybe full pull, baby. I don't know.
So, Egan and Iris, you guys have been working on the same project that Desiree Melanson is spearheading called Midwinter's Night Dream. Tell us a little bit about that. What's been on the go?
At first in December, we went to Helsinki in Finland for like 2 weeks, and that was our first trip together and my first time being across the ocean. So I was kind of just like enjoying all the new experiences and being with a new crew and like not filming with the ski boys that I've always grown up with that I'm like super comfortable with. So I was like, this is all new. And it was exciting and like scary, but it's been really good, and now I'm like comfortable around them, and then I see them at these events and I'm like more comfortable here. So like all around I'm just feeling better about everything, and it's fun.
That's sick. And also quick plug too, if you guys at home haven't watched Iris's full part from last year, you have to check that out because it's really sick.
So sick.
Thank you, Mary.
And Egan, how is it going for you for filming? Because you guys were just in Japan for a while too.
Yeah, so I mean, it's been a brutal year for snow, so we've been kind of all over the place, and it's been an incredible experience all around. We've made it overseas a couple times. The day after I get back from driving home from here at Dew Tour, we're jumping ship again and heading on another trip. It's so much fun. The experiences that we get to have together and grow together is not something that a lot of people get to experience.
Yeah.
We live an incredibly niche little life, and I freaking love it. It's so much fun. It's so bizarre. You know, sometimes we're in the van in Japan, and we just saw a bunch of monkeys run by, and, you know, we just hit a spot and we're soaking wet and tired, and I'm like, yo,
we're
in Japan right now. Like, what is going on? And we're just some dirtbag snowboarders who have a lot of fun with it and did it every single day and have now made a life out of it. It's so unique, so incredible.
I just got chills. I couldn't have said that better. I think that's so perfect. You know, we're going to end on that note and wrap this up because that was amazing. We are very grateful for the riding that we've gotten to see from you guys in the past 24 hours as well as the past couple years, and very excited to watch what you guys put together over the season when it comes out next fall. So we're about to watch the men go and hit the course that you guys were riding last night. Any picks for podium? It's a tough one.
Like personal pick or
yeah. Everyone's like, no, we're not going to go there.
Personal pick. I want Sam Taxwood and Nick Baden to win. Yep.
End sentence.
I'm going Sam Klein.
Oh, nice. Egan?
My boy Benny.
Yes, let's go. Well, the field is heavy. The excitement is going to start here just shortly. And, we have time for one more question. Okay, last question. When you're competing, everything is going crazy. The crowd is going nuts. How is that like? Does it drive you, or do you have to block out the noise?
I love it. I love the Thunderdome.
I like it too, but I do block it out.
Yeah.
Like tunnel vision, like crazy. Maybe that's why I avoid it at all costs, because I don't know if I like myself in that situation.
I just take a little breath and like look at my homies.
Yeah, they're chill. They're the chill ones.
Yeah.
And the intense, crazy ones.
I definitely black out. Like at the end of a competition day, I have no idea what just happened, but it's the best.
You know what's crazy is what you're capable of under those circumstances.
Yes.
Yeah,
I think it's the flow state, right?
Yeah.
With the textbook flow state?
I mean, you hope to achieve that. Yeah. That's your goal, Mary.
That's what we're all going for at all times. Well, I appreciate you guys so much. Thank you for taking the time. And you guys are all amazing. Three of my favorite riders. Thanks so much for joining us. And stay tuned. We're going to be here in the booth with Todd Richards and Stan Levier. And, of course, Chris Cote out on the sidelines. Thank you very much. We'll see you for Men's Street Style coming up next.
Thank you.
Get ready to push your limits. Expand your skills and unleash your inner athlete. 3 peaks, 4 bowls, 8 mountain parks, and the most diverse terrain in Colorado. Challenge accepted. Copper, the athlete's mountain.
Rockstar Energy for when the session needs that extra fire.
The Earth is 70% water and 30% land. But the entire sky belongs to us. Copy that. Aim high, Airman.
Refresh your senses with a kick of citrus flavor. Do the do.
Time to go?
Not yet.
Check, check. Yeah.
Charlie Tango.
I'm Chris Cote, and this is Todd Richards, one of the greatest snowboarders of all time. And we're going to talk Dew Tour history.
Two dudes doing Dew.
Street Style Dew Tour. This has been a beloved part of this event for fans all over the world, especially for the people who are right there up close and personal watching these events with us.
I think you nailed it, is because it basically brings the fans right into the action. When Street Style first started, it was at Breckenridge, and it was right downtown Breckenridge. They actually closed down a portion.
And real rails, real stairs.
Real rails, real Jersey barriers, all kinds of stuff was right there. And it brought in competitive snowboarding to an urban area, and it also featured riders that you wouldn't typically see compete.
What do the riders have to say about Street Style?
Well, I think they really like it.
I'm just having such a blast on this course. It's so much fun.
I mean, I've talked to people that you would only pretty much see them, you know, in a video part, and 90% of their video part takes place in some urban area where they don't even see a mountain. They don't even go on a lift that whole season. But that's actually happening in a competition format. And it really just kind of opens it up to more of a free-forming, free-flowing jazz type snowboarding, and we give you a score at the end, and just having the fans be right there and screaming. It's a completely different vibe than any other event that Dew Tour has.
The Street Style is kind of where the party starts. It always seems to just become complete chaos.
It is by design that happy hour ends and Street Style begins literally 1 minute after. It's awesome.
Todd, how did snowboarding end up in the street?
It's too damn expensive, Chris. Snowboarding has this broad appeal, right? And like, not everyone has access to mountains. What they did have was handrails in the streets. And I think it changed the face of snowboarding completely.
Is street snowboarding still an important part of the DNA of the snowboarding culture right now?
I would say it's the driving force of what the DNA is. It definitely has a huge impact on the style of what people wear, the trick selection. It definitely has an influence on what is being constructed for the obstacles in a slope style. The rail portion is all mimicking what these kids are riding in the streets. We take that urban environment and we inject it with steroids, and that is what the Street Style is.
Keep it rolling.
Let's go, let's go!
Lots of evolving here at Dew Tour over the years, but always in the spirit of snowboarding and fun.
Come on up, this way to the fun zone. This is kind of special access right here, but we're gonna give you guys a little sneak peek.
All right, bean bags. Get comfortable on the bean bags, dude. Don't be scared to just hop into a bean bag, okay? Or you can sit right here and have a little drink. We got a DJ set up over here. Don't touch. This is what we're here for, folks. All right, guys, come on, come on, come on. One thing you gotta do at Dew Tour is get yourself some Mountain Dew swag. Not only crush Dew, but you wanna wear everything Dew. Yo, what's up? You gotta give as many knucks as you can out to people. Yeah, what up, dog?
Can I get a picture with you?
Heck yeah, let's do it. Yeah. Got a little Peace Park tent here. Hey, how are ya?
You know, I come to Copper and they've got a great snowboard park, good Peace Park here. And really, when I show up to Copper, I haven't been on my pipe boards very much. So it's nice for me to get out in the park and just like carve around on these fresh boards.
Okay, come on over here. They let me park my rig here, which is pretty sick. It's kind of the main Dew zone. Come check it out. Come on, come on. Spin it up. I don't know what it's for, but it's cool. This is for jibbing. You come up here, backside tail slide. Come get your photos taken and your beautiful art backdrop. This stud here, he's gonna be around. You guys are gonna see him a lot this week. Come quickly this way. It's gonna be popping. There's gonna be music on this stage, people jibbing in the street style course, half pipe contests.
We're not your basic contest. We've gotten to have fun and change up the format a bit, change it up to a modified super pipe, take out slope style and add a street style jam.
Come on out, come hang with us. I'm gonna go to practice. 20 years of Dew Tour, folks.
This is the Best Trick Super Pipe Jam, and we are going to be giving away cash to Tricks.
Oh, there it is. This is going to be chaos, like a complete train wreck.
Oh. We just want to see people risk their lives for our entertainment. That's really what it comes down to.
Oh my God!
Well, you got $150 right there.
There's that body car.
Ayumu is going very fast.
Oh, Aaron Afeniki almost over the top.
What was your strategy? I don't even know, man. You got a lot of money. What are you gonna do with it?
Gonna buy my coach some tequila.
Yup, that's what we're here for.
Doubles.
That was a thing of beauty. But he just fell out of an airplane.
Cash for chaos.
Refresh your senses with a kick of citrus flavor. Do the Dew.
Circle K's new free Inner Circle membership program makes filling up rewarding with everyday fuel discounts every fill-up. Make life a little easier. Start saving on fuel now. Download the Circle K app and join today for free. Circle K's new free Inner Circle membership program rewards you for loving all your favorites with delicious deals and personalized perks. Make life a little easier. Start saving on your favorite food and drinks now. Download the Circle K app and join today for free.
Looking for what comes next? For that moment when everything finally...
1 minute!
Whichever path you choose, it starts here.
Hey there, it's me, Food. Whenever you need me,
Can I get that fried chicken?
I'm ready for you. Especially when you're busy. And you're always busy.
So awesome.
But no matter what, we find time for this. So go ahead and enjoy the moment. Because there's plenty to go around. Keep it easy, my friends. Sincerely, Food. Sincerely, Safeway.
Time to go?
Not yet.
Yeah, there it is. Been waiting for the greatest show on concrete. Long Beach.
It is on the line for Simon Dumont.
Sean Whitehead. Backside air.
Jamie Anderson.
She is the best slopestyle competitor the world has ever seen.
Danny Davis, the Grandmaster of Style.
1 dip, 2 dips, 3 dips. Massive.
Welcome to Tour Copper Mountain. Kelly Clark has those incredible runs where you're just like, wow.
Getting that around. My gosh.
Alex Ferreira getting things going real big.
Thank you, Dutour. Skating with ferocity, style, flow, power.
Oh my word. Pamela Rosa in the top spot. Oh, that right there. Massive 540.
That's the energy of skateboarding, you know, so I just love it.
There he goes!
Everyone's going to remember the first time they saw the triple in a competition.
It started off with an exclamation point and then ended with one as well. What a way to finish. Wow.
Heyo, good evening from Copper Mountain, Colorado. We are just about to get underway with the men's street style competition. You are joining the Winter Dew Tour, currently in progress right there to the left-hand side of my screen. No, that is not an ant farm. That is actually tons of spectators that have come out to watch a rockin' show and to see the men hit the steel out here this evening. How's it going, everybody? Todd Richards alongside Mary Walsh and also Stan Levier. And we've got some stuff to talk about this evening because last night the women put on a show, and I've heard from many of the women they are super excited to watch the men throw down because it's been an absolute destruction session all during practice.
Well, the guys have some big boots to fill after the show the one put on, so I'm excited to watch.
You know what's really cool is somewhere in that mess is Chris Cote. And let's throw down to him right now, joining him in the swamp.
I'm here. Yo, I'm here.
Yeah, where are you? Yo.
This is as good as it gets right here. 10,000 plus behind us going absolutely insane. The riders are going off, feeding off the energy right now. This is about to be the best Dew Tour ever. Are you kidding me?
Wow, that is quite the crowd. And the craziest thing is they're all going back to Cote's room when we're done with this thing. This is insane.
I have social anxiety just watching this right now. I'm amazed.
Holy cow, everyone out there just decided not to hit I-70 and just come out here for the show. Snake Hips is just wrapping up as we get going with the men's street style. So let's talk about what men's street style is all about. Stan, what are we doing here?
Well, I think it's going to be an exciting night. We've really seen a resurgence of the Rail Jam street style event popping up in snowboarding in the last couple of years, and the result of that is a wide field of riders that are more than capable of putting on a pretty remarkable and incredible show. And when I'm looking through all these heats, there's no clear winners. People have been asking me who I think, and it could go so many different ways. I know for sure Joey Fava's going to put on a show.
Yeah.
Seeing him in practice, he's doing things that just scare me.
All right. Well, we're going to take a look back at what happened last year. And Mare, you were sitting here last year when this whole thing went down. Let's take a look at it right now. We can talk through what went down. But it was something kind of new for Dew Tour to have a different kind of format to showcase some of the riders that don't typically get the spotlight.
Totally. I mean, the majority of the riders that are in street style come from a filming background. They're not contest riders in the traditional sense of slope style, half pipe, big air. And I think, the crowd loves it. Yeah. So it brings street riding via this kind of street-inspired setup to a whole new audience, which is really cool.
And I think it's rad, too, because, when you have the super pipe, it's kind of down at the bottom, but you do have to kind of walk up. The slopestyle course, whenever we do slopestyle competitions, that's like halfway up the mountain. This is right in your face, and literally the fans are just getting blasted with snow when these guys come to a stop. So, Stan, you saw some of the craziness that went down here last year. The signs, just like everyone had their shirts off. It was insane.
It was not warm.
No, it was not warm out.
Yeah, there was a Todd Richards versus Snowboard Jesus sign, I recall, that I enjoyed.
Yes.
I think that one of the things about this event, why the crowd likes it, why the people at home like it, to me, it is the most relatable event that exists in a professional, competitive snowboarding field. If you're a fan of snowboarding, if you're going up to the mountain, you're familiar with what it's like to go into a park rail. Mm-hmm. And so sometimes when you're in super pipe, it's hard to tell really what it's like to air out of that 22-footer. You can look at these features. The people watching it, they have a sense of what's going on here.
Cool. Well, this is the way it's going to go down. We've got 3 heats of riders. Each heat will have 4 riders in it. Each rider is going to get 3 turns through this, and then we're going to take the top 2 will advance on. Then we go to round 2, which is a head-to-head bracket, and then finally we find our top riders to get this final. First heat right here is a pretty heavy one. We have last year's winner, Nate Haust, coming out of Truckee, California, up against, some real rope tow rail chompers. Yeah. So this is going to be a real fun thing to watch. And I'm looking at this start list, and we have people in here that definitely do not show up on start lists very much. Nick Baden is in here. We got, where?
Sam Taxwood.
Sam Taxwood, there he is. I was looking for his name. Yeah, so it's like we've got the people that you don't necessarily, have in mind when you talk about rail comps, but in the backcountry, they just destroy things. So here we go. This competition format, round 2. That's what we are calling the battle bracket. That's where 6 athletes will go head-to-head, and then 1 will move on from overall impression, and then we go into the final round, which is the top 3 athletes. They get 2 runs, and it's combined. So a bit more stakes on the line there for round 3. But we're not there yet. We got to get through, the opening rounds here. There's going to be a lot of excitement. Head-to-head's always fun to watch. You guys are in for a show if you're just tuning in. You see there just the course. It is tight. Course is very tight, and we've got a GoPro course preview with Brandon Davis, who kind of shows you just how tightly packed this course is, full of features.
100%. Not a lot of time to think between
What up, everybody?
These.
Brandon Davis here. We're at the 2024 Dew Tour Street Style course. About to walk you guys through the GoPro course preview. This course is super hectic, ton of fun, lots of rails. About to drop in.
All right, well, you saw the course. Now we're going to get into it. Nate Haust will start us off. Last year's winner will get this going. And once again, 3 runs for these riders to top 2 advance on.
Yeah, one thing I noticed here in this first heat, couldn't help but notice every single rider goofy.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Look at that. That makes it easy for us because now we know what footed they are.
Pat Bridges would love this heat.
Yes.
Love the goofy rider.
Yes. Todd Richards is a goofy rider in a different way.
That's so hilarious.
I like that. That's a good start to our
We're
evening.
starting the hilarity already. This is early hilarity. Well, Nate Haas, he's one of these riders that comes out of the East Coast, has relocated himself to Truckee, and you can see him on any given day just destroying the park at Boreal in California, the Woodward Peace Park there.
Yeah, Nate Haas lands. He just always lands. He's very, very technical. I've spent a lot of time at different park events taking photos of him, and if you need a photo of someone hitting something and you want them to land something, you're just like, where's Nate? He will do this.
He's about to drop right now. And we've had a couple of these events so far this year that they really do cater towards the fans. We just came from one a little bit ago in the Midwest, and that brought a huge crowd out. And we're doing that yet again here. Gigantic crowd to watch these riders come down and kill it.
100%. Nate Haas hoping to capture a little bit of that flame, maybe a little more energy from his last year's win. Nothing like a double win, taking this thing 2 years in a row. I know Nate Haas personally. He's claiming Truckee. He's from Western Massachusetts.
Yeah, I know. Yeah.
He's from my hometown.
He's East Coast through and through. He just lives on the West Coast now.
All right, so Nate's getting ready.
This is actually Benny Milam in the start.
Oh, wait, where is Nate Haas? Maybe he's getting his butt back up there.
Yeah, Benny Milam, a rider with absolutely the skill to take this thing. Not one who, if I can recall, has gotten that first place spot in one of these newer rail events, but absolutely has the bag of tricks to do so. I know I personally would love to see Benny Milam on the top.
And he's got such a chill style.
Yes.
And like his approach, like his personality is very chill.
Yes.
So, and I think it really translates to what he does on the steel as well.
Well, we were at a rail contest in Duluth not that unrecently, and he popped out his elbow and then very
just
chill.
popped it right back in.
Could someone just pull my fingers and
pull my finger? Yes, and you know all about that. Speaking of pulling my finger, let's go down to Chris Cote, who's in the corral.
All right, I said it before, I'll say it again. This is one of the most unbelievable spectacles I've ever seen in snowboarding. These people behind me are going absolutely insane. And just wait. Every rider so far has come flying down this course. Biggest smile on their faces. You're about to be in for an incredible show. You think the party's good now? Just wait till we start this contest. Let's go.
Chris's lips are frozen.
Is this just me, or is he gaining a layer every time we
Yeah, he does. He does. He's gaining layers.
And his goggles are getting more and more cocked. I mean, he's no stranger to the rave scene. Chris Cote, big raver in the 90s.
Nate, about to drop in right here.
No, this is Sam Klein.
That is Sam Klein.
Yes.
All right. Okay. So that's
We've mixed things up. We've mixed things up.
Yeah.
Sam Klein, Wisconsin
No gloves.
rider. No gloves. No, you don't need gloves. When you grow up riding at places like Trollogan, I mean, I guess you need gloves for the tow rope. But in terms of the cold, you don't need gloves.
Unless you get mad calluses on your hands.
No goggles, no gloves.
Yeah.
Except for the rope tow, then yes, you need gloves. Particularly.
So I stand corrected. Sam Klein will start us off here. Here we go, Stan.
He's starting things off switch. Nice little cat 180 onto that top wall feature. Little bit of a bobble on the storage container, but he's moving through this thing. Solid little front board. Not able to stick that one quite like he might have wanted. Warming up that pretzel there at the end, Todd.
All right, just getting the nerves out, getting the jitters.
It's a lot to be the forerunner of the course, you kind of got to just put that one down, feel good about it, and then, look on to your next one.
I like that. The frontside 180 up, switch 180 off of the wall ride feature is cool. But see how much speed he was carrying into that?
Oh, yeah. Now, I guarantee Sam Klein, a rider who's competitive, who's got the tricks, he's not going to be happy with that one. I know that's going to give him some motivation. I think he might unleash something a little breathtaking. Maybe.
The Beast, maybe?
Yeah.
Maybe the Beast.
All right, I'll be looking for the Beast to be unleashed. Sam Klein, run one down. 2 more runs to go. NBD, no big deal.
Go fast, take chances behind him.
Some Wisconsin love right there.
40.33 will be the score to start us off. Liam Beardley will be our next rider to drop.
Yeah, Braley's had a good year. You know, he's been on the contest scene for a little bit. He's experienced some wins. Starting this thing off switch. Quick switch up there. Nose press. We're already spinning, okay? The spins are happening fast in this contest. 270 transfer. Heading down into the Clackamas. No problem.
Whoa.
Backside 270 onto that thing. And then a hard way 270. Whoa,
Yowza, how's the pop-off?
I feel like I'm in math class right now doing all this counting.
He just went bananas on that run.
Well, Liam Beardley, he comes from a slope background. You know, he just came out and won the Locks Open this year, kind of bursting onto the scene. And so he's got big spins, even bigger than the ones we've seen here.
You know, it's very similar to the way last night that we watched Mia Brooks come down. The slopestyle riders tend to go through this course at a very rapid pace, as if they were in a slopestyle run. They want to just get stuff out of the way.
Yes. Yeah, it is a very distinct style difference, and there's many slopestyle riders that are really great in the streets as well, especially the older generation, but it's discernible in this setting.
That is going to be a solid score to start off this campaign, to make it out of this round. Remember, top 2 advance.
Yeah, that was pretty unreal, that hard way 270 into that Clackamas rail.
90.
A 90?
Wow.
We're already in the 90s.
Pretty solid showing. I mean, again, Liam Beardley really just coming on the big dog scene this year, so to post a 90 first run.
Benny Milam will be our next rider in.
Already in the 90s. Todd's best era was the 90s,
It truly was. It truly was. I'm still living on that era, actually.
Well, it's even better because there weren't digital cameras then, so, you know, fashion mistakes.
It's all rumors.
Exactly.
Big 270 gap, handling Clackamas County, as we've been calling it.
There we go.
Breaking open the wall ride, transfer to rail. Benny Milam looking strong.
It, you use it. That's the way to open up new features.
We like to call him the people's champion, but he oftentimes is on the podium also. Benny Milam, just coming through.
Yeah, there was so much going on here. That wall ride redirect onto the rail was so sick.
See how he just kind of pokes that out there, lets it hang in the air, quick whips it around to get onto that rail. That's the kind of style, the kind of poise that the judges are going to be looking at. A perfectly executed trick.
Boom, backside wall ride, pops out into a board slide. That is sick. Nice combo.
That was a beauty.
You know, when we talk about street style, that is a street-inspired trick right there. Banging off the wall, jumping over to the rail. We love to see it.
All right, Benny. What's the score? 83.66.
That Yeti in the background there might be what Danny Davis looks like as an old man.
That's right. Sweaty Yeti is what I like to call that guy.
Oh, God.
All right, so now up to the top. Our winner from last year, Nate Haast, coming out of Western Massachusetts, claiming Truckee for some weird reason. You can't hide.
You can't hide from
Nate.
us.
You can't hide.
We've got 3 New Englanders in the booth. We see you.
Going in switch there. Nice little switch up. Oh, side press there. We talked about the hot garbage yesterday.
Ooh, coming off a little bit early.
No, just a little ASMR through that Clackamas and right back to Fakey there at the end. Wasn't sure if he was going to go for it. I think Nate's got a little bit more in the tank, but it'll do. It'll do for a run one.
Yeah.
Came off a little early, and Nate is very precision-based riding. So, I mean, he's definitely going to be looking at this like, okay, I got 2 more. That one was just get the blood moving. You know, last year we were real big fans of his because he was the only guy wearing shop glasses in the course, and I think that's great. It's a great style.
It is a smart move for a night event.
I think he kind of set the trend. I've been seeing a couple of those. I think eyewear at a night event like this has really become make or break for some of these riders. Boom, there it is.
All right, one run is down. Nate going out with a 48.33, but he's got 2 more. So we go right back up to the top for the second runs.
You're good to go, Sam.
Sam Klein. Little pre-drop ritual.
Just straight refusing the gloves.
Yeah, respect. You know, fun fact about Sam Klein, he goes through winter eating almost solely wild game. Yeah, that his family hunts it. And he says that it really gives him like the nutritional aspect that he needs to like push it in the streets.
What, like squirrel and stuff?
I think like elk.
Oh.
Yeah. Do they have elk in Wisconsin?
I don't know. This is a great run starting things off.
Heading into this final feature, front board, same way, 270. Plops that thing down, nice and smooth.
There we go.
All smiles at the bottom.
Sam having a much better run. That one.
The kid is fueled by wild game.
Yeah, yeah, no, 100%.
Not able to quite control it on that first wall ride like he might have wanted.
That was some red meat riding, I'll tell you that right now.
That was spirit of the elk right there.
Wow, there's no plant-based going on at all in that run.
It's really hard to be plant-based in a contest with no transition.
Very true.
Yeah, for someone who eats so much meat, we still did see, though, a proper pretzel in there.
Wow. We're going there already.
Here we go.
Sam Klein, 62.33 for run number 2. He's got one more to get it done here. Straight back up.
Liam Brearley probably feeling pretty confident with a 90 on the board, but I have this strange suspicion it's not going to stop him from doing more crazy stuff.
No.
Switch up, now he's back in regular stance.
Oh, wow, that was clean.
270 in the middle of the rail, no problem there.
Oh, wow.
Going into this next feature switch, that's that hard backside 270 into Clackamas County. You're going into that blind, that's dangerous.
That was a clean, nice
yeah,
landing.
That was a very smooth run. A lot of technicality being thrown up top.
There's really no hesitation to throw a 270 out here.
There's not a lot of room to even think. Like, you just have to go into muscle memory here because the features are packed so closely together.
It's kind of stressing me out. Impressing me also, but...
You know, Liam's probably going to want to square up that front board a little more as we get a replay on that. But again, I'm impressed by that backside 270 going into such a dangerous rail to do that. But
you think that was better than first run?
I do not.
Okay. He doesn't either. Liam gets 85.33, but still sitting on that 90 flat. So he is in a decent position to make the transfer. Benny Milam up next.
Benny Milam, just fan favorite in this kind of event. Early adopter, if you will. Front board switching up. Able to hold ice.
Oh my gosh.
Very rapid pace going on right now.
Another pretzel. Boom,
wow.
Right through that section. Heading for that wall ride again.
Oh! Okay.
Fan favorite. They like that wall ride.
Yeah, that's a good one. Benny's kind of a master, or is definitely a master of both the technical rail maneuvers, but he also is so good in the air, so that kind of feature really suits him.
100%.
Okay, so this run looked so good. A little off early on that second feature, and then the bottom feature off a little bit early too, so some room, but I think he's going to improve on the first run score, I think.
Yeah, he wants that 270 pop out there. Do the backside wall ride, pops out of that into a lip slide, and then tries to pop it in 270 out.
Yeah, sometimes you would think in run one you wouldn't want to hit a wall unless you're literally hitting a wall. Yes, yes.
80.66 for run number 2. He's going to hold on to that first run score. Top 2 move out of this bracket. And Nate Houst will have his second run here momentarily.
Focus up in the top. A little bit of pressure being the winner from last year, but I know he can manage it. Right onto that barrier rail. Oh, love to see a board slide into a press. That's classy.
A barley grind right there.
That's classy.
Oh, another good one.
Gaps over that feature. Not sure if that was intentional.
Oh, Nate just gets a little bit bucked onto the tail and goes down. Upper section was so strong.
It's interesting having Nate dropping right after Benny too, because they went head-to-head in finals last year. So a little bit of extra pressure there.
Yeah, there it is. I loved it. You don't see that as much. That's the kind of nuanced trick that I just nerd out about in a street event. When you go sideways board slide and then you pop into a press, not something that you see that often. It's different. It's fresh. I love it.
And that's what the judges want too. They don't want to just see the same old stuff. And these riders have such a giant bag of tricks to pull from as we head straight back up to the top. Sam about to drop for his third and final run. 62.33 is what he's trying to build upon to get into first place. You need to top a 90. The 83.66 is what you need at least to get into the transfers position.
Yeah, a little bit of a last chance scenario heading into this switch. There he goes.
Nice.
That's, I think, what he was looking for on that. Into the front board. Pretzel out. Love to see that. Heading into this little drop down section. Manages a little nose heavy on that, but makes it through. And off a little early. Not sure that's going to do it for Sam Klein, but the kid's all smiles.
Yeah, it's tough with the level of competition with these riders. You know, you have to be perfect on everything, even in round one.
Then just take a look up here how much speed management is done between this first feature and then right here. To slow it down, you got to throw the brakes on, or else you just end up jumping over that rail feature.
Yeah, 100%. I think he just wasn't really able to manage the speed exactly like he wanted. Got a little off his edge in that first hit, and I think it maybe set him up a little bit wonky going through the run, though he does kind of manage to hold on to it for the most part, though he comes off a little early. Just a fun show, though.
Yeah.
All right, so it's going to be interesting to see what his score is. I don't think he's going to top that 83.66. 62.33 for run number 3. So Sam put on a great show out here. Straight back up to our current leader. This is Liam, about to go for his third and final run. Already done some damage. Run number 1 is a massive 90.
Yeah, there's going to be a tornado warning on the course after the amount of 270s that are going on in this run. He's mixing it up at the top there into this storage container. Switch 270 onto that down into the electrical box. The press into the slide. There it is again. Classy.
Liam, that was insane. Completely different line. And that's what the judges want too. I mean, that's really going to play into things later on when the judges are using the combined scoring for the final round. And if his riding is showing any indication, he's going to make it to that final round. And that's when mixing things up is really going to play into it. So let's take a look at this run once again.
Wow.
Goes into this regular half cab and then boom, switch backside 270 into this. Yeah, here we go. Look at this.
Switch back 270. Brings it back.
Love that.
Fights his body's natural wanting to go one more rotation. This is sick. I think that was rad. That little press.
Cab 1 into 5-0. Oh, God.
And just so much pop out of that last rail. That was an amazing run. That's even better than run number 1, I think.
I'd say so as well.
88 flat. I guess the judges don't think so, but we think so. But you're making it on to the transfer position nonetheless. Benny Milam, third and final run.
Looking to add some space here. Up his score a little bit because he knows with House dropping next, no one is safe.
Here you go, Benny. Super technical up top.
Heading in switch, front board, switch up to board slide. Front board, switch up to board slide again.
Way better execution on this run.
Right through that Clackamas into this wall. Here we go. Wilden. Oh! Switches it up on us. Wall ride to front board.
It looks good. It looks smooth.
Come on up just a little bit early, but he's still in that position right now. The 83.66 upper section was real strong.
Takes such good board control to maneuver these quick switch ups on these rails. Now again, sometimes in the streets you're looking at a long, maybe 20, 30 foot rail. Here it's a little bit more concise, a little bit more close in. So to really be switching up in between these rails, it takes a lot of control.
Yeah, I mean that's straight directly from the Hollywood line. That is experience on the Hollywood line at Trollhagen right there.
Yeah, and these first 2 rails up top, there was a lot of technicality being thrown right there.
Switch 50, gap 180 there. I'd love to see him, mix up that Clackamas a little bit, but
that is crazy. The backside wall ride popping out into a front board. 81.33 for his third and final run. He's still looking good. Nate Houst will be the last person to have a say whether or not Benny is going to be able to make that position to transfer on to the next round. Nate, our winner from last year, I mean, it's Benny's going to be biting nails right now.
Yeah.
There he goes, keeping that first trick the same. The board slide to press. Now he's going switch into this. Solid land right there. Transferring over that rail, still not sure if that's his intention.
Oh, and goes down out of the 450.
I was waiting for the 450 to come out. I knew we wouldn't get out of the first round without seeing a 450.
Nate goes down. Upper section was real strong.
Yeah, he was looking really, really good. That was a nail biter. But that's the nature of the street style.
It is.
The full pull.
Streets don't take prisoner.
No.
All right, so let's talk about what went right on his run. But unfortunately, you know,
the replay has other ideas.
The replay wants to show us what went wrong. The 450 pop out, just a little bit toe heavy.
Yeah, going for a 360 and then some. You know, if you're looking at it, maybe he was just trying to land in a nice little Euro carve there.
Yeah.
You know, that could be innovative.
Rennie Congas.
All right, so Nate will not transfer on. So it'll be Liam and Benny who will make it on into the second round. So congrats to them, but we are not even close to being done yet. But before we move on to the next round, let's go down to Chris Cote, who's with, I don't know what he's doing down there. What do you got going on, Chris?
Hell yes. Benny, Liam, welcome to the battle brackets. How the hell do you go from the most raging practice session party ever to the serious business of snowboarding like that?
I mean, it's a bit distracting, but having the crowd here to hype everyone up is super sick, and I think it feeds into the energy a lot.
Benny, you've been here before. How are you going to keep this momentum?
Say it again?
How are you going to keep the momentum you built from here last year?
Honestly, just have fun, I guess. I don't know. Keep it easy, keep it mellow.
Just have fun, just do it. The battle bracket is about to be on.
Thanks, Chris.
All right, guys, hanging out up here in the VIP booth, and I had to pull Sean Malto up in the mix because you're one of my favorite street skateboarders of all time. So I think it's incredible that you're here watching snowboarding, being a fan of snowboarding, and just wanted to get your thoughts on what you're seeing going down out here with street style.
Yeah, I'm psyched to be here. I mean, these guys are gnarly. I mean, you know, I'm a skater, so all these rails look way bigger than what I'm used to, but I've been a snowboard fan for the last 20 years, and I'm just psyched to be able to be in the Dew Tour tent still watching it.
And you've been coming out to Dew Tour in snowboarding like the past few years. I've seen you on snow. I know you like snowboarding as well. Have you stepped to rails at all before or recently? And how's that compare for you, like coming off the skateboard, trying to snowboard and hit some rails?
I mess around in the park a little bit, but not like these guys, that's for sure. You know, I'm used to trucks and wheels and locking in that way. I don't understand how they lock in over here, but man, it's really impressive to watch. And yeah, I've been coming here for the last 10 years now, so I'm really psyched to be here for the 20th anniversary.
Heck yeah, well, it's good to have you. I saw you flipping through the sheet real quick. Did you have any favorites in here that you saw? And not to put you on the spot, you don't have any that you're looking at. No big deal. But
I'm really looking forward to this one kid. What's his name?
In the third heat.
Baden. I've heard a
Nick
lot.
Baden is nasty.
I heard a lot about Baden.
Check out his double.
I'm psyched to see him in the third heat.
Check out his ender at Knights of the Brown Table. So Nick Baden, third heat. You definitely want to check him out. We're going to cut to break. Sean Malto, it's a pleasure having you out here. One of my favorite skateboarders of all time. You crush it in the streets. You crush it with commentary on Street League skateboarding as well. Great having you out here.
Thanks for having me.
We'll be back with more right after this.
Rockstar Energy to help me take it to the next level.
Nem vagyok.
Is this it?
This is it!
Refresh your senses with a wave of tropical lime flavor. Mountain Dew Baja Blast. In stores now.
Hey there, it's me. Food. Whenever you need me, I'm ready for you. Especially when you're busy. And you're always busy.
So awesome.
But no matter what, we find time for this. So go ahead and enjoy the moment. Because there's plenty to go around. Keep it easy, my friends. Sincerely, Food. Sincerely, Safeway.
Circle K's new free Inner Circle membership program makes filling up rewarding with everyday fuel discounts every fill-up. Make life a little easier. Start saving on fuel now. Download the Circle K app and join today for free. Circle K's new free Inner Circle membership program rewards you for loving all your favorites with delicious deals and personalized perks. Make life a little easier. Start saving on your favorite food and drinks now. Download the Circle K app and join today for free.
Time to go?
Not yet.
Welcome back to Copper Mountain. Under the lights, we are here for Dew Tour's men's snowboard street style. And we have gotten one heat underway. We're on to heat number 2. How's it going, everybody? Todd Richards alongside Mary Walsh and Stan Levier. And we are about to get into probably one of the craziest heats of the evening. Starting off with Sam Taxwood, we have Brandon Davis, Luke Winkleman, Pat Fava. This is going to be a heater.
Yeah, this is like a 50-50 split. 2 riders that make their bones in the streets and 2 that come from a slopestyle background. Sam Taxwood, of course, a street rider and backcountry ATV.
Sam Taxwood.
Starting off switch. Nice little lip slide on that box feature. Going on that storage. Too much gas, missing that rail down there. Big gap back lip on that drop down feature. Not quite able to hold on to that bottom rail. Sam Taxwood, kind of his entry into the competitive rail jam game. The kid's looking good in a hockey helmet right now.
That's right. He's the only one wearing a hockey helmet out here, which, you know, hey, it's icy.
And it's interesting because Liam Brearley is the Canadian, so
look at this. A little bit too much speed. Tries to get that 270. Taps it just a little bit. Just brushes the end of the rail.
And I love this.
Yeah, that's
massive
sick.
gap back lip. He's going to want to get a little bit more on top of that. I know that he can do it. You know, I think he's shaking out a little bit of the contest jitters, but Sam Taxwood, don't let him fool you. He's a competitive guy. You know, I think he could come to play here.
Stacks putting up a 40 on run number 1. He gets 2 more chances at this. Brandon Davis coming up next, coming out of Big Bear, California. I mean, this kid can do everything.
Yeah, you know, don't let Brandon Davis fool you. I think he's out here kind of claiming, oh, you know, I don't really do the competition thing anymore. I know for a fact this kid could go all the way.
Oh, 100%.
Dude, look at this. Just so clean.
When you grow up riding the parks at Bear, you grow up riding parks very, very
Yo, look at that. Gap out and over onto the Jersey barriers.
Wow.
That was a
solid run from Brandon
nice
Davis.
Opener.
I mean, Brandon's been spending most of his season the last couple years in the backcountry filming in Alaska all over, and feels like the rails just come second nature to him.
Yeah, look at this here. Watch how clean all of his tricks are. The execution on him, super smooth. Puts himself in perfect position on the rails. There's that 270.
Perfectly between the bindings. That's what every rider's looking for, lining that thing up 90 degrees. There we see this kind of innovative gap, but not able to stay quite on top of that like you might have liked. But a nice, stylish 270 gapping over that down section.
That was was a solid run. Brandon Davis is going to put up a meaty score on that one. 82.33. 2 more runs left to go.
Yeah.
Luke Winkleman up next. Luke is, I mean, this kid just came off a big win at the Red Bull Heavy Metal competition.
Starting that thing switch. Cab 1 into a press. Going 270 over that elbow.
Going 1,000 miles an hour as well.
Incredibly fast. Oh, buttery. Into this bottom section. Backside 270. Luke Winkleman, this kid, he's a slope style, but he also films in the street. Check his footage out in the Bloom movie. This kid can do it all. He's put on a show this year. Absolute strong contender. You know, one of the names that if I was a betting man, I'm looking at Luke Winkleman.
Oh, 100%. I feel like Luke is kind of born from the old guard of snowboarding in the early 2000s when you had to do it all and you had to come up through competing pretty much, and he does it all. I mean, his video clips this year were insane.
This is what you liked right here, Stan, onto those Jersey barriers.
Yeah, you know, we've been seeing a little bit of, I'm going to say it, we've been seeing a little bit of side railing going on that feature. You know, they're kind of on the side. They're not really on top of it. I'm not in love with that, but Luke Winkleman right there showing how it's done, staying right on top of that thing. Smooth.
Winkleman, 87.66 on run number 1. Remember, top 2 scorers advance out of this heat. Pat Fava is up next. Just one of 2 Favas. Bicycle helmet, check. Mustache, double check. We are ready.
Pat Fava actually biked here.
It is the only way to get up I-70.
Yes.
It's true.
50-50 on that first rail.
Ooh.
Backside 270 into that.
Watch
onto
this.
The storage. Little bit of a bobble there on the storage crate going into Clackamas. Heading into this final feature, switch 270. Able to put it down a little shakier than I might have thought.
You know, just it's first run of 3. It's got time. I think, you know, Pat, the elder of the Favas, is a very, very consistent street rider. He has so many podiums under his belt, so we got some more to see from him.
Yeah, and he was all over this course, too. A lot of riding back and forth in between features, over to the left, carving over to the right.
I think the bike helmet kind of makes him look more aerodynamic than normal.
Sporty as hell.
Yeah.
Yes.
It's like a little Tour de France.
This right here, the 270 hard way. Comes off just a little bit early.
That's that kind of side rail I'm talking about, you know? Like, not able to really square up, stay on top of that thing. It's that kind of technique that's going to propel you into that head-to-head round.
All right, Sam Taxwood straight back up and into it. Pat Fava gets a 73.66 for his first attempt through.
Starts off switch 270 out of that. Boom. A lot of switch riding from Sam Taxwood. There it is. There it is.
Meaty backflip from Stax.
What'd I tell you? Stax was just warming up.
Yeah, he doesn't play. That was a beauty.
You know, a lot of these street style events, again, birthed from filming in the streets. And the kind of technique we just saw with Sam on that gap back lip, that's exactly how events like this come to exist in the first place.
I gotta say, it's kind of a treat watching Stax in this setting. Unusual and exciting.
Oh, solid.
Wow.
I love that.
Yeah, that was perfect.
That clip will live in my head rent-free for the rest of the night, I think.
Wow, rent prices are so expensive, so that's really lucky.
Yeah, copper's not cheap.
No, ain't cheap up here. All right, so looking for a decent score from Sam Taxwood. Look at that.
Oh,
big
that
gap
angle.
out. That really gives you an idea of how far he was gapping. Come on, let's give Stax a 79.
He's creeping on it. I'm curious to see what else Sam Taxwood is thinking, what else he's got in the bag, if that competitive switch is gonna flip on. Hard to say.
Brandon Davis sitting on an 82.33.
Brandon Davis choosing a directional board, I've just noticed here.
Well, you never know when you could hit the pow.
Yeah.
Switch back lip. Solid 270 and 270 out, but a little bit of a bobble. Makes up for it, though, on the storage container. He seems strong.
Oh.
There he is, right on top of that drop-down rail. 50, gap, front board, back to switch. That's classy.
So the only criticism really is that top rail came off a little bit early, got a little squarely in between the first 2 features, but mean, other than that, back lip, it's got 270 off, but just gets a little wild in the transfer onto the storage container.
Talk about saving it, though. I think, you know, if that was me between those and I edged like that and lost it, I would be in the crowd at that point. So.
That is just
I like
so
this.
beautiful.
Yeah,
that
you see
front
how
lip.
he edges right into that, leans into it, puts himself right on top.
Perfect. Yeah,
transfer.
the Cannon lip-to-lip slide. I mean, that's heavy duty, especially since you're landing on, you know, that's cement.
Yeah.
All right, 79.66 for run number 2. He's still sitting on that 82.33. Straight back up to the top for Luke Winkelman's second run through. Luke sitting on top right now with that 87.66.
Luke Winkelman's been traveling all over. Came from Europe. He's going back to Europe, but he's here at the Do now, hoping to walk away with some hardware.
Ooh.
Solid 270 over that elbow rail, 50.
Oh! Oh! Right in the Winkleberries. Ouch.
Hard pause for that one.
Patent pending.
Oh, man.
That just goes to show Luke Winkelman unwilling to quit at any time.
He's not a quitter. Luke is not a quitter.
Slides almost into the Air Force banner, still decides, you know what, let's jib it.
Goes for a bit of a French press on the rail. Watch this right here. He just gets a little bit bucked as he lands. Gets it back, bumps off, and then just ends up high.
Well,
oh, gut buster.
I mean, good, solid ollie.
Yeah, that was I mean, he was just adding stuff. Pat Fava about to drop in for his second run.
You know, I think what's throwing me is the button up with the bike helmet is kind of a getting ready for the workday.
Yeah, it's
situation.
like a sporty Vermont lumberjacker who likes to cycle on the weekends. Yeah.
I'm a fan.
Ooh, nice back 270.
There we see Pat Fava just cycling through his tricks here. Heading into thank you.
We're slowing the uptick, Mary. That's good. Oh! There we go. Pat bringing the super tech here at the bottom.
Just switching gears.
Yes.
I'm trying to keep up.
Yes.
There we go. Pat Fava, we saw, you know, I'm curious to see if he's going to mix up that first 50-50. It's a little uncharacteristic.
Did you see the subtlety of the ollie up onto the ramp to get up there? That was some crazy boarding.
Yeah, Pat Fava, I mean, he's an incredible rail rider. It's like his style is so good. Oh, that was just so squared up. His style is so good, and he's just got an immaculate bag of tricks.
You know, the kid is not afraid to do a 450.
No.
That is for sure.
Got a good disaster, too.
He's also not afraid to lock into a heel edge on the ride out, but he pulled it clean. Nice work, Pat. 76.33. He's got one more run. All right, 2 runs down. We have 1 run left to go.
Sam Taxwood, People's Champ. Salt Lake City local, a sultan of the streets. Such a pleasure to have him here in Copper.
Here we go, hockey temper. Let's get it.
Okay, looks like he's going to mix things up a little bit. 270 onto that little bit of a wash, but he sees he's got to mix things up. Now he's just going to have a little fun with it. Little nollie pop over that flat bar. Again, perfect. The kid front boards like nobody I know.
So Sam Taxwood having a little bit of troubles on run number 3, but putting on a great show. And as Stan said, that gap over to back lip or front board, that was probably one of the heaviest moves that we've seen here this evening.
Yeah, going from filming video parts, showing up, having to do it in front of a massive crowd of people. No easy task. Despite that bobble, still gives the crowd something to look at.
Brandon Davis, he's currently in. But that could change. Pat Fava still has 1 more run to go. So here we go, Brandon Davis.
Switch lip slide, stand switch on that 270. Back to his regular stance. Make it nice.
How is landing up on top of that on his heels in that car? I can't wait to see that again. Precision.
The crowd liking that one. I'm liking that one.
That was a sick run.
We're starting to see some of these riders open up, explore some of these different gap options that we haven't really been able to see. It's still run 1.
In the replay, you're going to see him pop up onto the storage feature and land on his heels and lock in just so he can set himself up. It was crazy to me. Jumps out, locks onto his heels, almost carves off of the storage box, and then this gap over to lip slide again.
And there we have that. Nice. Here he goes. Nice right between the bindings, like we like to see. Heading into this nice gap. Like we were talking about. Starts on the side, props his body up to stay on top of it. That's how it's done.
And then this backside 270 off of the cannon rail. So Brandon Davis already in a good transfer position with that 82.33. Gets an 83 flat.
Upset
for his final run. So he's looking good. Pat Fava will be the last one to come down that can possibly bump into that transfer position. Luke Winkelman already sitting pretty solid right now. So Luke is definitely moving on. Brandon is the only one that's going to have to be sweating Pat Fava's last run.
Luke Winkelman probably just hoping to stay on his feet here, but starting things off switch into that tail press. Solid 270, back into regular. And this is where he bobbled it last time. He's able to hold on. That's a great start. Oh, buttery smooth 270 going into that. And then this final switch front board, 270 bringing things back to regular. The kid's got it all. He's got a deep bag of tricks. He brings them out on all the features. Luke Winkelman, this kid's a champ.
Yeah, and it's very rare to see Luke bobble or not land something. I mean, his consistency plus his style is kind of, part of his prowess. I really like the half cab tail. I think that's such a nice,
really
nice
classy. That's what we call a video part trick.
Yeah, I like that a lot.
Start off switch, do a switch front side 180, land in a tail press. Something you might see in a video grass movie.
Yeah, that was perfect, top to bottom. Luke with an 87. What is this going to be? He's an 88.66, so jumps up just a little bit, looking pretty good. He's in for sure, but he's looking good with his form going into the next round. So Pat Fava will be the last one to come down and possibly do some damage and bump Brandon Davis out of that transfer position.
And if there's anyone that can handle the pressure, show up, it's Pat Fava.
All right, here we go. Pat lining himself up for this first rail.
Okay, switch lip, switching that first rail up. I was curious if he was going to do that backside 270 going into the storage crate. Other solid 270 as he heads into Clackamas.
That was perfect.
And the 450.
Oh, the pressure is on.
Ooh, now I'm going to let you guys kind of dissect this one because you're going to have to put that up against Brandon Davis's run.
Oh man, this is a tough one. I think that the thing that was nice about Pat's run is that it was very smooth, very, very little, body movement, very little, it just was smooth.
Yeah, totally. Never really lost an edge, kept a pretty sturdy line through this whole thing. And of course, caps it off with a trick that's won him a good amount of money this year so far, that 450. I think when I look at that, after mixing up that top rail, I think it's highly possible that could take Brandon Davis.
I agree. I think adding the 450, how squared up he was in the Clackamas County rail, is very strong full pull.
Will we see a Fava moving on? He's got to beat that 83. Judges taking their sweet time with this one.
It's about the only time you see the crowd go quiet.
Waiting on the scores right now.
A lot of deliberation going on.
Much deliberation.
Stress is rising in the booth right now.
Bike helmet. 84, and he moves on. We got one Fava into the next round. Brandon Davis, though, putting on an insane show. Let's go down to Chris Cote. Chris is in the crowd.
At the end of the day, it was the mustache and the bike helmet that came through. Hell yes. Did it in the clutch right there. Let's go. Dutour, baby. Let's run it. We're coming in top qualifier in that heat. That was heavy all the way through. This is one of the fastest courses I've ever seen. What's it look like when you're flying down this thing?
I'm not seeing much, to be honest. I'm just, as soon as I land, turning my head, hoping I'm in line for the next feature. So I know I'm just cruising, trying to figure it out as I go still.
All right, these guys are still unlocking this course. More battles coming up. One more heat to go. 2 more battlers have entered the arena. It's about to get hectic.
All right, thanks, Chris. We're moving into heat number 3. Starting things off with Sean Malto's favorite snowboarder, Nick Baden, apparently.
Yes, somehow not surprised to hear that. Nick Baden has a special energy that especially the people of Colorado, Nick Baden's a Colorado local himself. Kid's got Colorado on his back right now, and once Sean Malto hypes you up, how can you not have a little bit of boost going into that?
Only one direction you can go is up. So in this next heat, we have the other Fava, Joey Fava, Darcy Sharp, who is an absolute rail wizard, and this is going to be a really hard heat to come out of, and Frank Jobin as well. So this is going to be a very sizzler of a heat. All right, let's jump back into it. Enough of us here in the booth. Let's head back out to the action out on the street style course. As I said, Nick Baden will start us off.
There he is, calm, collected. We spoke to him last night. He basically said every feature was his. So
love that mentality, just going out to destroy it.
Nick Baden, full beard since the 4th grade.
Starting things off, switch. Nice little gap transfer with that board slide. Boom, big gap, kissing the rail at the end there. Coming off a little bit early. Sean Malto's going to take note of that.
That's right.
Nick Baden comes from a competitive background. He's a hardcore filmer now, but he's no stranger to the contest.
Yeah, he was a slope dog for a long time.
He is a wizard in the air as well.
Yeah, starting things off, switch there. No easy task, putting that one down. Solid board slide transfer there. This is where he gets that little kiss on the rail on that front board. Just big air time, lines that thing up, boom, makes connection, puts it down, heads into that final feature, which is really where he's going to want to clean it up for his final run. Obviously coming off a little early there.
So Baden, as everyone else, will get 3 attempts. Baden's first attempt is down. What is he going to get for a score? 49.33 for run number 1 for Nick Baden.
We should get Sean Malto down there to hype him up.
Yeah, Sean, could you get in the corral, hype your boy up?
Yeah, it's an athlete support.
Speaking of hyping your boys up, Joey Fava about to drop. I don't know what's going on there. He just signaled a plane. There's a plane coming in for a landing here.
He's signaling something. Big gap 270 over that whole flat part.
Oh! Gosh. Oh my, Joey Fava doesn't slow down, just comes out firing. Oh, and look at that. That was beautiful.
You know what I like about this and what I think we're going to see a lot of from Joey Fava today? He's taking big gaps where some riders starting at the top of the rail, seeing their way all the way through. Joey Fava taking a different approach, a little bit more air time, gapping over a lot of the features. And I saw in practice, he's got a little something cooking for us, and I know we're going to see
I think he's saving it, though, because it could be potentially devastating for the board under his feet.
Yeah.
So we will be saving that for a little bit later. But man, oh man, Joey Fava would love to join his brother. Can you imagine if this shakes out? Fava on Fava in the battle brackets.
I don't know who I would pick in that matchup. I mean, Joey is so insane. He's got that perfect blend of precision and amplitude, or for lack of a better word,
69.33. So Joey Fava moves into the lead. Remember, top 2 scores advance on to the next round. Darcy Sharp up next, coming out of Canada. An insane slopestyle rider, incredibly technical on rail features.
No, I will say that Darcy Sharp has zero regard for personal safety when he enters a course like this.
Not safe.
Any regulator in his brain that says maybe I shouldn't do that, left behind.
No stranger at the podium.
Oh, little layback on top, little surf style. Love to see that.
Oh.
Lip slide 270 out. Big backside 270 gap. Able to stay on it pretty nice. And then a 50.
Oh! It's like his lens popped out right there, or someone's lens is on the ground.
Straight carving through the banners down at the bottom.
High fives for everyone in the crowd. Darcy Sharp is a man of the people.
And he's in the people. Darcy Sharp up top. Look at this little Count Dracula.
Oh. Ooh, wow, that was a good one.
Yeah, you like that?
Love to see that. Shout out Lucas Magoon, you know, just lay back, throw your hands down on there. One of the godfathers of street. Darcy Sharp just kind of channeling that energy. Canadian warrior here.
Look at that. A lot of airtime travel as he gaps out onto those jersey barriers and that backside 270. And then watch here. Comes out just right into the banners.
Yeah, just needed a little more runway right there.
Look at how hard it is to see. Gets in there and then to hold on and to pull that 270 out.
I mean, that was a make. That was a full-on make. He just had to throw the brakes on. I'm sure the judges are looking at that. What happened here? Kind of got a little bit wild on the pop-out.
Takes some of the fans' beverages with him on that one.
The crowd is hyped. They like it.
Yeah, you get some lovely parting shots from Darcy Sharp. Waiting for his score. Upper section was great. 61.33, so Darcy moves into that second place spot for the time being.
But then next we have a Canadian destroyer all the way from Quebec.
Frank Jobin.
Yeah, Quebec City, a breeding ground of street snowboarding. Some of the most iconic street clips have been filmed there. Frank Jobin, born within it, here today to show us what Quebec can do.
Ooh, that was a nice combo.
Go and switch into that. Staying switch into the electrical box. Nice little front board off that. 50, transfer, 270 out. The crowd's jumping. He seems pretty excited. Got a little bit of a Canadian face-off, I'd say. A friendly Canadian face-off when it comes to Frank Jobin and Darcy Sharp.
East versus West. I mean, that was precise. Taking a look back at this, I mean, look at every landing very, very clean for Jobin. Oh, actually came off a little early there. I spoke too soon.
Just a smidge.
Yep, comes off a little early. Going to want to clean that up going into this switch. Half cab, boom, front board, bam, right between the bindings. Stop.
Look right here as he pops out into this transfer, gets the 270 pop out, total control. Gaps over, lip slide, 270 out.
This run's growing on me as I watch it more.
No, it was nice. It was very, very clean. Just that one little bobble in it, but I think that's a good foundation to build on.
82,
wow,
so Frank takes over the lead. Joey Fava still sitting in that transfer spot. Remember, we only take those two top scores on to round number 2. Straight back up to the top, Nick Baden.
Yeah, he's got his footage this year, Knights of the Brown Table, a little bit of street, a little bit of POW, but he's given us a nice street offering here today. A goofy rider, carrying a lot of speed into that, able to, big gap, not able to see that all the way through.
Oh, how's that nollie over?
See, this is what I expected to see from Nick Baden. You see a lot of these competitive riders, you know, they're throwing in a 270 anytime they can. Nick Baden, he's going fast, he's going big. To me, it's like he's doing it for the culture.
Yeah, I think that's the way he's kind of always ridden everything. He takes his own line, and he does it with such freaking good style.
Baden carrying so much speed, that 50-50.
And then boom.
Gaps out to the back lip.
Not able to ride that one like I'm sure he wants to, but he's got another chance. And that's a massive gap.
Yeah, that was huge.
I was going to say, it's a little bit of a treat getting to watch Nick Baden back in contest mode.
Yeah.
So Nick, what are they going to give him for run number 2? 57. 57 for Nick Baden. He's got another run coming.
Not bad, he says.
Not bad.
Not bad.
Joey Fava will be up next.
Looks focused.
Yeah. Maybe thinking about what he's going to eat later. Hard to tell with Joey Fava. I don't think he's too concerned.
He Here we go. Joey kind of skipping that first feature.
Start things off with a solid switch maneuver, going into a big 360 transfer.
Nailed it that time.
Boom. There's that back lip on the Clackamas County back lip. A trick that Joey Fava has made a lot of movement with this year.
Wow. I mean, not a lot to say about that run in terms of ticking points down. That was really solid.
And definitely different than his previous run. So that goes to show Joey Fava a wide array of tricks that he's looking at here, probably stomped most of in practice. That big 360 transfer we see there. And then this back lip. That's dangerous.
Kind of overturned as well. I mean, that was a very extended back lip.
Wow. Definitely putting his name in the history books as one of the best backflips in snowboarding.
Throwing a little grab in there for fun, you know.
Chucked a little grabby.
Pretzel out. He's going to be happy with that one. He's got his dad in the crowd, his brother's here. This event made for someone like Joey Fava.
All right, let's see. Is he going to pop up in the points? 85! Joey Favs moves into the lead.
I'm going to go say that he's kind of on fire this season.
Oh, yeah. And we are shaping up to have maybe what is potentially a Fava battle.
It could be great.
Fava
could be great
v.
to
Fava.
see. Darcy Sharp up next. As you said, not a lot of regards for his physical being as soon as he jumps into a street style course.
Coming in switch into that layback. Solid backside 360 out. Almost looks like he almost rode off the storage container, but maintains that edge. There we go. Big back 270, able to stay on top of that 50 gap. And
wow!
There it is.
That's what he wanted.
He was up on top of that thing, landed so solid.
Pressure is on right now. I definitely think there's a lot of pressure there for the number 2 spot. Would that unseat Joey right now?
Yeah, that was a heavy run.
We're not seeing this trick done by a lot of riders. I hope judges taking note of that. I personally love a creative take. This is, after all, street style. And if there's one thing we know about street snowboarding, it's all about kind of riding outside of the lines. You know, beating to the tune of your own drum. And Darcy Sharp, no stranger to doing just that.
And the blind position on that layback, too. I mean, that's really gnarly.
And then where we saw him kind of careen into the corral. Wow. Lands that one triumphantly.
Let's watch that again. He just lands on top of it, goes full statue, and then pops off. So there was total and complete control on that one. Great pop out. I think he's going to move into the lead. 88.33.
Oh, yeah. No surprise there. Darcy Sharp, though more of a slope style rider. He's one of those riders that in his run always has a creative rail line. And here he gets to just put that on notice.
All right, so Frank Jobin will be the final competitor here in run number 2. And there will be one last attempt to make that top 2 transfer spots out of this round. Frank, really technical up top.
Start things off with a switch 270. Able to hold on to it. Unreal the way he cleaned that up.
Ooh.
Off a little early there. Might not be enough. Heading into Clackamas. Nope, the final feature. Not able to get that 270 either. Frank Jobin. A little bit of a head throw back. You know, wasn't exactly what he was looking for.
His switch game, though, man. Whew.
Yeah, everything is there, but right now we're going to talk about what kind of went wrong on that run. Came off just a little bit early on that top feature, and then on this feature as well. Not quite locking in.
Yeah, unfortunately, you just can't afford to make those kind of mistakes when you are in these brackets tonight.
No. 67 for Frank Jobin. Third and final run as we head straight back up to the top. Nick Baden will be the first to drop. Each one of these riders gets one more tent. Darcy Sharp on top right now, followed by Joey Fava. Those are the two that are moving on at this point.
You're good to go, Nick. Go, thank you.
All right, Baden likes to carry a lot of speed. Wants to put on a show.
Board slide into switch. Switch board slide, mixing things up there.
A lot of speed here.
A lot of speed we're going to see. Oh!
In the air to back lip.
Yeah. You know, and as he's pulling himself into the bottom, again, Nick Baden, someone who goes fast, he charges, he goes big. He's Sean Malto's favorite. What else can you say?
I mean, he's the dark horse of snowboarding. I mean that in the best way. It just, like you said before, he rides the way he wants to ride. He's doing it for the culture.
There you go, Baden, with that half-cap board slide.
I've been with Nick Baden a little bit this weekend, and the amount of people that come up to him and just fan out on him generally, I think despite the results here, this is going to be a win for Nick Baden's career.
Yeah. Baden getting a little lost on the landing of that backside lip slide transfer. But who cares? You know where you're going to find Nick in about 15 minutes. All right, Joey Fava will have his third run. Right now he's sitting looking good for that transfer.
And as we know, the scores do reset after this, so I'm wondering, will he start to pull out even bigger transfers than the ones we've been seeing so far? Starting things off switch, solid 270 there. 50, big back three, able to put it on a little off to the side. There's that back lip on Clackamas County, and whoa, buddy.
Okay. Joey looking up the ante on run number 3. Give us a crab walk. Where's the crab walk? People want the crab walk. Boom. There it is. There it is. There's a crab walk.
Such a crowd pleaser.
Shout out Scott Stevens as well for that little tail block.
Yeah.
In the end there.
It ain't over until Joey says so. Big 270 brings it back.
So clean.
Here we see that 360, not able to square up quite like he might have wanted there. Doesn't stop him though into this dangerous back lip.
Yeah, there's a lot of edge catch potential right there.
And then of course he says, hey brother, I see your 450 and I raise you 450.
Backside 450, his brother did the front side version. That was pretty insane. Run number 3, Joey Fava. He is very lit up right now.
He's really working the camera. Just
76 they give him for run number 3, but it don't matter. All you got to do is have the top 2 scores.
I feel like the cameraman's probably scared of Joey Fava at this point. Like, are you going to eat me? Are you going to punch me? I don't know what's going to happen.
Darcy Sharp is up next, currently sitting on top. He's going to move out of this round no matter what. He's in the driver's seat right now. So this is kind of a just a practice run for him. Not a lot of pressure in this run.
You know, I have a feeling, Todd, it's not going to stop him from scaring us.
Great.
Oh, I like the switch up with the line choice.
Yeah, he's mixing things up, maybe getting a feeling for what he might want to do in that head-to-head round, warming things up. Boom.
Oh, that was great.
270 out of Clackamas, heading into this hardway 270, putting that thing down. Not really going to advance, I think, some of the scores we've seen before, but I think he's just working on getting his legs under.
Yeah, that was cruise control.
Yeah, just putting some feelers out, trying some other things.
Okay, Darcy Sharp. He is moving on. And really, it's Frank Jobin who can possibly upset the Joey Fava moving on.
This feels stressful again.
It is stressful. A little Clackin with a 270 out.
Yeah,
Bing, 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 bing.
We got some questions yesterday. Clackamas County is a real place.
It is. There's actually there's a mall there that we used to go to on rain days from High Cascade Snowboard Camp. Yeah.
We'd go see movies there.
Yeah, if you've spent any time at the summer camps at Mount Hood, you're familiar with Clackamas.
I do believe Clackamas Town Center is also where Tanya Harding took
Yes.
out the old
Yes.
knee.
That's correct.
Because
That's
there's
it.
an ice skating rink. Wow.
All right, Frank Jobin will be the last rider. He needs better than an 86. Well, he needs an 86. He needs better than an 85, which technically would be an 85.1.
Yeah. 0-1 even.
Yeah.
Now I know why they get you in here, Todd.
That's right. A real math wizard.
We're a bunch of math majors over here in the booth.
Starting things off switch. Solid 270 there. They're cleaning this up. We saw a little bit bobble last time. Not one in
solid.
Onto that electrical box. Perfect front board on that into this final feature. Not able to get. Things were looking good there.
They were
That was
looking real good.
really good.
If he was able to get that 270, I think there would have been a run for the money situation.
I think Joey is breathing a sigh of relief because that upper section was super technical, super clean, but just coming off, not executing the way that he intended on that final rail. He wanted that 270 pop out again.
Yeah. But those first three features, oh my gosh, the precision that Jobin has.
Yeah, that's between the bindings. That's all.
Back lip.
Holding it down for Quebec City out here. My goodness.
Then here, we saw it in his last run, but not able to get that 270 out like you can tell he wanted to do. Frank Jobin, Quebec City, rail royalty.
All right, so the standings are, just wait for Frank to get his score and make it official. Frank Jobin, 77.33, so that means that Darcy Sharp and Joey Fava are moving on to the round. So we are now out of round one into round two. This is the head-to-heads. Let's go down to Chris Cote, who's with Darcy Sharp.
Well, we lost Joey Fava. Where is our Fava? Well, our Fava is now in the battle brackets. Darcy, you just sent it hard 3 times in a row. You scared everybody in the booth. You freaked us all out. What can you do to top that in the battles?
I think consistency is key in the next round, so pretty similar. And just try to land them both clean and then try to put something together for the finals. But honestly, like, everybody here's so good, so you're putting your all in this first round. It's probably going to look pretty similar from most guys.
All right, well, similar is good when you're riding like that. Let's hear it for Darcy Sharp. He's in the battle round.
All right, thanks, Chris. When we get back here, we are going into the battle round, head-to-head format. Stick around, a lot more street snowboarding to come from Copper Mountain.
Shake that groove thing.
Refresh your senses with a kick of citrus flavor. Do the do.
Hey there, it's me. Food. Whenever you need me, I'm ready for you. Especially when you're busy. And you're always busy.
So awesome.
But no matter what, we find time for this. So go ahead and enjoy the moment. Because there's plenty to go around. Keep it easy, my friends. Sincerely, Food. Sincerely, Safeway.
It's me, America's sweetheart, and I just love having a blast. The Mountain Dew Baja Blast. Kids party? Having a blast. Stuck in an elevator? Having a blast. Winning. Losing. Having a... Probe me already. Blast. I can have a blast anytime, anywhere.
And with anyone?
Mountain Dew Baja Blast. In stores everywhere.
I, too, am having a blast.
Looking for what comes next? For that moment when everything finally...
1 minute!
Whichever path you choose, it starts here.
Get ready to unleash their inner athlete. From their first turns to that first drop, first air, to the first time they leave you in the dust. Copper has the terrain to grow their skills, build their confidence, and turn them into lifelong shredders. Challenge accepted. Copper, the athlete's mountain.
Rockstar Energy, for when the session needs that extra fire.
Oh, I'm sorry. Sorry.
Welcome to Nixon News, and boy, do we have some news for you. I'm Stephen Cinnamon, and this is Lax Purthington.
Hi.
We are about to embark on a journey that is a... let me do that again, let me do that again, let me do that again. Shh. Hey everyone, you know what the worst day of the year is? No, it's not the day the test results come back. It is, of course, daylight savings time. Wait a second.
Time out. There's no S in daylight saving time.
There's no S.
This just in, there's no S in daylight saving time while we are traveling through time.
Where did the S
Time
go?
travel day.
Where did they put the S? I've always understood it as daylight savings time. It's optional. I say don't even experience it for yourself. But if you do, you move the arm, the smaller of the two arms, you move it forward an hour in the spring. That is what you do. You spring, they say spring forward. Spring forward. Daylight saving time. This is horse.
With no S.
And we are back.
Wow, Todd.
Yeah, it's pretty good. That is.
Can we expect maybe a nomination for that performance just there?
I'm thinking that maybe they should nominate the hair and makeup.
I was just gonna say, I feel like the hair is really the true winner in that piece.
Yeah, you know, that's there's a lot to unpack there. All right, hey, so we are moving now into our round number 2, the battle bracket. So it'll be Liam up against Pat Fava, Luke Winkleman against Joey Fava, and Darcy Sharp up against Benny Milam. Overall impression, we won't know who advances on until the end.
I hate this.
I know, this is very stressful, but this is what we like. We like a little bit of drama, we like a little bit of spice, and spice must flow, as we know.
Wow,
Yeah.
yes.
I'm just working
I
it in.
can't help
I haven't seen the movie yet, Todd.
Okay,
Can you please wait?
Yeah. Dune. Spelled D-E-W-N. Okay, I couldn't help but notice we've kind of got a little bit of a situation where it's kind of the streets versus the slopes.
Oh.
This is heavy. This is for a lot of cred marbles and the street riders versus the slopestyle riders.
Each one of these brackets kind of represents its own little face-off, you know, and that's cool to see. I'm actually really happy with this breakdown.
So we're going to start off with Liam. He's going to be up against Pat Fava in heat number 1. And we're going to zip these guys straight back up. So there's not going to be a lot of breathing room. We're going to know what's happening here fair and rapidly. Overall impression, 2 runs. Let's go.
Starting things off, switch, the board slide, switch into front board. We're seeing this kid do more switch ups than anybody I know. I can't even keep track. And then 270 on the Clackamas. Able to ride through it, not as clean as he's going to want.
Oh boy.
270 in, 270 out. That's Liam Brearley starting things off. You can tell he wants a little bit cleaner of a run. I think he might need it if he's going against the likes of Pat Fava.
I mean, definitely putting some pressure on the Utah rider right now, but as we've seen in the first round, Fava has multiple gears to choose from.
And he also has multiple options, and I hope we see one of these really scary ones because that's fun.
Word from the booth, please get scary.
But that was truly technical. So this is kind of like, it is a contrasting styles, maybe a little bit more dynamic.
Yeah.
Not to take anything away from that run from Liam, but things could get really interesting right now.
Pat Fava cosplaying as a Portland bike messenger. A flannel and a mustache.
Who splits wood on the weekends.
Forward slide through there. Big back 270, squares that thing up right onto the storage container.
This is looking good, but I'm scared to curse him.
Yep. Heading into Clackamas. Nice backside 270, off a little early. Not enough to take him down, so we can head into that.
450. End it off.
Okay.
So we won't know. Straight back up to the top.
Serve returned.
You know, I gotta say, for the longest time, I felt like it wasn't a rail jam until someone did a flip. Now I'm starting to feel like it's not a rail jam until someone does a 450.
I prefer that, honestly. I'd way rather see a 450 than a flip, personally.
Go. Backside 270 squared up there. There's the 270 onto the down bar off the storage container. Straight into the backside 270 Garatata on the Clackamas rail. And the 450 front side
to get things done at the bottom. Straight back up to the top. Liam is going to drop. And we are going to find out what their scores are. After Pat comes down, we'll see who advances.
Liam Brearley, so far highest score we've seen of the night.
Yeah, he's kind of got a bit of a shock and awe campaign going on this course.
Switching that line. Wow. Proper. Going into the storage container, switch 270. Brings that thing back onto the electrical box.
Oh, wow.
Kid's just dancing out there.
Yeah, Liam did not come to play.
I think that's a nice score right there. You know,
yes.
That's its overall impression over these 2 runs. I think the first one didn't exactly go the way he wanted, but I think he just had a solid answer with this second run here.
Oh yeah, he pulled that out, and this was clean. I mean, look at that 2.7.
So the body's instinct, of course, to keep spinning when you're on that 270, but we saw him bring that back to regular. That takes a little bit more board control. Judge is definitely going to take notice of that.
Well, slowed down, you really see that kind of pronounced style on that last feature.
It's an interesting take on that last rail, kind of the 270 gap off. Imagine if he transfers that. Wow.
All right, so we're going to have Pat come down to answer to that. There we go, Pat Fava. Let's go, he wants it.
Pat Fava, Rail Jam aficionado, Salt Lake City.
Here we go.
Starting things off switch board slide. Back 270. Onto the storage container. Just flirting with the edge there, holding onto it. There's that backside 270.
Ooh.
Holds onto it. Might not have enough speed for the 450, but turns out Pat Fava doesn't need that much speed to do it.
Ooh, the hand touch at the end.
Wow, Fava fever we see.
Fava fever.
Can we get that person in the booth? They're smarter than us.
Yeah, we should have thought of that. That is
Fava
really good.
figure? I don't know.
Well, the Fava figure is here in the audience.
I know. The Fava figure is here. Back 270. And then check this out.
So
basically flirts with the edge of the storage.
Just a solid carve. Hangs edge off the end of that thing.
Dude, just straight hanging edge. Back 270 on the Clackamas.
Not the cleanest one we'd seen of him all night, but able to redirect and get that thing going. And there it is, the 450. Not able to really put that one between the bindings like he would have liked.
This is going to be tough. Okay, the rider that is moving on will be... It will be Liam with his Super Tech run. Great showing by Pat Fava here this evening. All right, Chris Cote is going to get in there.
Tight battle. You took out one of the Fava brothers right there. You're now in the finals at the 20th anniversary of Dew Tour. What were you doing 20 years ago when Dew Tour started?
20 years ago, I was 1 year old, so not doing anything at all.
We got a Dew baby right here. Good luck, buddy.
A Dew baby.
Dew babies. We love the Dew babies.
I like this. Liam Brearley setting Ontario on the map for rail riders right now.
Okay, so Liam has moved on officially. Looks like Luke Winkleman will be up against Joey Fava. And as you said, it really is the battle between slopestyle gurus and boys of the street.
Yeah, and of course Luke does cross over into that street section as well, but he's a very talented slope rider.
Yeah, I think Luke's one of the riders, one of the more successful examples we've seen of a contest rider that's put out video footage that is respected by the streets.
100%. Classic.
You got to respect the streets, and the streets will respect you back, is what I've always said.
You had that full street part
You do
a long time
always
ago.
say
It was
that.
really,
I do.
really good.
You should hear me.
50 gap front board. Now he's going switch 270. Perfect.
There's that Winkleman style right there.
On that.
Luke is in cruise control.
Looking for the pretzel, wasn't able to find it.
Luke, a little bit of a problem, perhaps leaving the door open for a Fava. But check this out, everything was going so well up top.
Yep, right between the bindings there. Perfect management of speed right between the bindings. Even a little blunted on the back there. And into this final one. You're looking for that pretzel. You can see him looking over his shoulder, kind of gearing up, looking to spin 270 the unnatural hard way. Not able to get it done.
All right, Joey Fava will have to answer to that.
Undeniable fan favorite.
Oh, that was
Weird.
that was really
That
good.
was good. That was
That
good.
was something that's never been said.
Big 270 out. Now he's going switch.
Carrying a lot of speed.
Wow, that back lip. Oh,
Wow.
okay. All right, so, clean landing through that. Pressure's on Luke at the top right now.
I think it will be a better score just simply by the nature of him sticking everything.
Yes.
Yeah.
Taking a second look. That's just beautiful. The big 2.7 to the down.
Yeah, check it out right here. Almost squares it up, comes off a little bit early. Kind of fights the heel edge drift.
Such a fan of that back lip.
And stands up tall and gets the 270 pop out. Straight back up to the top, Luke Winkleman.
Of course, even a run like that is not safe with Luke Winkleman dropping in next.
Yeah, Luke Winkleman, I think, someone who manages pressure well. I'm imagining that we might see something special here. He's mixing things up. Solid front board on the barriers. Switch up. Now he's going switch into this transfer. Board slide.
Ooh.
That was nice.
Chucking the brakes on.
Switch 50 through Clackamas County. That's just a classy move. And 270 out. Like it's nothing.
Okay, he's happy with that one.
That's a nice run.
That is.
That's a nice run, Luke.
I like the switch 50 on the firecracker rail right there. We have not seen that yet this weekend.
Yeah, there's certain tricks that when you look at them, they seem scary just by the way they look. There's other tricks that are subtly really challenging. A switch 50-50 on that Clackamas County rail, that's an example of a trick that might look a lot easier.
I love the above view. You can just tell the momentum that they're carrying and how they're, trying to pace themselves in between the obstacles. There's just so much happening. There's that switch 50-50.
That is sick. Wow.
And then this is just quintessential Luke Winkleman. He does that trick in his sleep.
Okay, this is heavy.
All right. This will be the answer. Joey Fava for his second run.
I have a feeling, there he is. I have a feeling we're going to see, a little something from Joey Fava on this
Come
run.
on, Joey. Give the people what they want.
Starting things off switch.
Oh, Joey.
Joey Fava, hands up.
Putting on a show right now.
I've never seen someone claim the whole run while after falling, but I'm kind of here for it.
Bold strategy. Bold strategy.
Look, the camaraderie, we love to see it.
These contest riders know that it helps the judges when you throw a claim up at the end, and Joey Fava's got an interesting idea. I've fallen, and now I'm just going to claim for the rest of the run. That's smart.
All right, so here we go. Who is going to move on?
You heard it there first from Joey.
Luke Winkleman will move on, but big shout outs to Joey Fava. What a great performance here. Let's go down to Chris, who is with the mover honor of this heat bracket.
Yo, nerves of steel right there. Fava had you up against the ropes. You came back with that last trick, was insane. Welcome to the finals, my guy.
Thank you, brother.
You gonna step it up? What do we got going as you head into this big final episode?
I'm cruising. I don't know. We'll see. Maybe switch some stuff up. I don't know. Keep landing.
Calm, cool, collected. Our second finalist of the night is set.
Thank you, Chris. Chris is freezing. I know he is, because his lips aren't, his brain is, it wants him to say things, and his lips are not letting him say the things.
Could someone get Cote some more hand warmers, please?
The kid
Do the man a
he's
favor.
got so many hand warmers all over him right now. Looks like a patchwork quilt. All right, let's check out. We also have a best trick, U.S. Air Force best trick, that is up for grabs here this evening. What are the nominees for that? Let's check it out. And this will be from run number 1.
No surprise to see Liam Brearley on the best trick list. Been switching it up all day.
And this is kind of a moving target all through the event. It's the best trick of the entire event, and this is what we've seen so far that has been sick. So he's right now standing in that U.S. Air Force best trick. Okay, straight back up to the top. Darcy will be up against Benny Milam. Darcy Sharp dropping now.
This is a heavy matchup. Two very, very different styles, two very, very talented riders, and both of them send it very precisely. So this is anyone's game right now.
Starting things off regular. A little bit of a Smith grind right there. I'm just going to call that out. Board side gap 50, back one out. He's going switch into Clackamas. Switch board slide through that. That's nice.
Nice and smooth. Darcy from top to bottom, no mistakes, super clean.
A lot of switch in there. I think that was a little bit of his strategy, right? Move into this next round. That's a Smith grind. That's a Smith grind. A trick we do not often see in a snowboard contest. He sees Sean Malto here, and he's like, I'm going to Smith this.
He's like, I want to be the favorite.
Yeah.
Go over Baden.
Yeah.
I want Sean Malto.
Baden who?
Yeah.
That's what we're talking about now. But Darcy just putting on the clinic right there. 270 on the hard way. Up and over, taking some risk.
That's great. I love the hard way. That was
good. Literally every time I ride a rail, it's the hard way. Yes.
That's
Okay.
good. I can't, yeah.
Benny Milam will have to answer to Darcy's precision. He's got a very unique style. He's so cruisy on land, and then when he gets on the rails, it just shows in his style.
So technical, so smooth.
Switch board slide 270. 50. Nice. Big gap 270 there going into Clackamas. Board slide through that. There's that wall transfer. He's looking at the 270. He's looking at it.
I think he wants to get that, but that was a very smooth run, completely different approach.
Strategic, too. Put it down, put a little pressure on the opponent, and then ratchet it up.
Yep. There's no hanging out down here at the bottom. They're straight back up to the top. Let's take a look now at what we saw.
Yeah, not a lot of time to think when you're switching things up like that, but Benny Milam managing it perfectly well. There we see that perfect style. Lets it breathe as he pokes his nose out there, and then that quick rewind going into that board slide through the waterfall rail, and then transfer there. If I had to guess, knowing Benny Milam, I think what he's looking at is boom off
wall
the
ride,
wall,
and then hit that, and then
and
270.
then a 270. I think he's looking at that, and I know we can do it.
All right, straight back up to the top. Darcy Sharp for his second run in the battle bracket.
Darcy, you're good.
Just getting his music right. Maybe listening to a breathing podcast.
Yeah, that's what I want. Some
ASMR.
Yeah.
Just listening to Clackamas County Rail sound effects on repeat.
It's a soothing sound.
It
I
is.
like it.
It is, yeah.
All right, here we go.
I'm surprised there's not more of an ASMR YouTube presence for that kind of thing. It's mostly a lot of eating.
Well, Mary, if this doesn't work out,
I think you could look into this.
Okay, another different line for Darcy Sharp. Goes for that Darcy drag.
Boom, lit, 270 out, heading into this thing, regular stance, big backside 270, squared up on that thing, 50 gap. There's the 270.
Oh, how smooth do you
Wow.
want it to be, ladies and gentlemen? Darcy Sharp in cruise control.
Western Canada came to play today.
So he definitely kind of called back to his first runs there. So we saw in his first run in this segment, definitely tried to mix things up, but then kind of went back to what he knew the judges liked for this second one, which is smart. It's strategy. He's a strategic man.
What did you call the Darcy slide?
Darcy drag.
Darcy drag. Yeah, that was good.
And it comes down here. Watch how smooth this is. Backside 270, squared up, fully balanced on top. And then the gap over with the 270 out, perfectly riding out. That was a great combo. Those last two features, perfect.
Yeah, that's a big score.
Yeah, I think Benny Milam's definitely going to want to bring something special after watching two runs like that go down. Just two really solid options.
All right, so this will do it. The last run of our battle brackets in round two. Benny Milam What has he got? He has that wall ride redirect onto the rail.
Starting things switch.
Casual looking switch up.
Ooh,
Oh.
Clean.
Reverting the switch.
Oh! Benny goes down. And unfortunately for him, it really costs you in this round. So I think by virtue of that, we're going to see Darcy move on easily. But a sick showing nonetheless. Let's get the official ruling here before we say any more.
Well, the crowd knew it. The judges, they might know it here in a second. There you go, Darcy Sharp making the finals there. Benny, hey, hell of an effort right there. Darcy, you said you were going to send it. Now you got to send it just a little bit more.
A little bit more, not gonna lie. Benny was the one guy round 2 I didn't want to go up against him, so heavy matchup. Hyped to make her through. This final's gonna be fun. Thanks for everybody coming out. Let's get loud for the finals. Come on.
There we go. The finals are set. History's about to go down here at the 20th anniversary of Dude Tour. Let's go. Let's stay warm. Let's party. Come on, it's Saturday night.
Someone, Chris, just carve open somebody and get inside.
He's trying to speak that one into existence.
Yeah, it just as long as you keep the lips moving, something will happen. All right. So this is what it looks like now. Liam, Luke, and Darcy, those are our final riders. And the way it shakes out, 2 more runs will decide the champ. Stick around. More slopestyle. Street style. Style.
Refresh your senses with a wave of tropical lime flavor. Mountain Dew Baja Blast. In stores now.
Rockstar Energy to help me take it to the next level.
Is this it?
This is it!
Dew Tour is brought to you by Mountain Dew. Do the Dew. Safeway, Colorado's local grocer since 1926.
All right, we are about to wrap up the evening's festivities here at the men's street style under the lights here at Copper, and there's a lot of people out here. Chris Cote wishes they all would hug him down there in the corral because the boy is freezing. Luke Winkleman up against Darcy Sharp and Liam Brearley for the final. Each one of these riders will get 2 runs down through the course, and that will determine our winner.
Yeah, we're looking at the podium here, but the order of it still to be determined, of course, but we know each of these riders walking away with some hardware, all of them vying for that first place spot.
And also up for grabs, that Air Force best trick. That could happen in this round. Right now, it's looking like, I think Liam has got that kind of locked up here for the time being. We could see some more crazy stuff go down in this round.
Yeah, I think it's his to lose at this point in terms of the best trick, because, you know, he's moving through this thing with speed, agility, and more combined spins than maybe an average slopestyle run.
All right, so best score will win this thing. Each rider gets 2 runs through. Luke Winkleman will start us off in this final. We are almost down to the wire here.
Luke Winkleman coming out of Blowing Rock, North Carolina. One of an impressive scene of North Carolina riders. You got Zeb Powell, Brantley Mullins, couple riders coming out of North Carolina, putting it on the map as a shred destination. Luke Winkleman, absolutely one of those riders.
Here we go. 3 slopestyle technicians focusing now on the rails here in the street style. Here we go. Luke Winkleman starting things off.
Cab into that press like we've seen him do effortlessly all day. 50 gap, holds on to that edge, going into another solid 270, getting blunted on that switch front board. Little tweak at the end there for the people at home.
Great start to this finals. And yeah, I mean, that was really clean.
Yeah, we saw him kind of mix things up at the bottom there, kind of sticking to what he knows at the top, but throwing in that switch front board at the end, a nice little touch.
We definitely have to talk about how much riding has gone down.
Yeah.
They had a lot of practice this afternoon. It's a ton of runs once you make it to this final. So the strategy is to leave a little something in the tank, a little gas in the tank.
And I do think that Luke isn't a stranger to that, because he has been riding in rail jams a bit. I mean, he had his own at App Mountain last year, and there was so many runs. I mean, he's kind of used to this format.
All right, so let's see what he's going to get. 82.33 to start off this final. That's his first score. He gets another shot at this as we go straight back up to the top to Darcy Sharp. Now, we saw Darcy in the battle brackets just go crazy.
Yeah, Darcy Sharp mixing up the trick selection. And I'll be curious to see what he brings into this final round. Starting things off, switch. There's that layback, 360 out, able to pull it in the end. Switch lip 270, going into that big backside 270 transfer, coming off a little bit early, holding edge as he grinds through that bottom feature.
That was a chill trick for Darcy on the last feature.
Yeah, and I think he just didn't square up on that 270, so he knew he needs to keep it a little bit, like I said, a little gas in the tank for run number 2. Remember, it's best run will take this. A little wild on the pop-off of the wall ride feature.
Also a testament to how good he is, how all of these riders are so good, that he could have that kind of wobble and just pick it up and keep going.
Yeah, here we go, Darcy. There's that gap where he didn't quite square it up. Kind of just dragged his tail on the barriers. And then launches over here into kind of a Crail lip slide.
Yeah, you know, it's fun. It's creative. It's different. It's good to show the wide array of street tricks that go down.
All right, Darcy with a 60 to start off his campaign here. He's got another run. Straight back up to the top. Liam Brearley will be our rider that is capping off run number 1.
Been a big fan of this trick he has all day, that board slide switch up into front board. Does something similar to that flat down.
Textbook.
Whoa.
Wow. I don't think he's made a mistake all night.
Back 270 on Clackamas heading into this final feature. 270 out. This kid is ice cold right now. We could call him Chris Cote.
It's cold tay.
Cold tay.
Yeah.
Crisp cold tay.
Yeah.
Chris Colte taking a second look at Liam's run. I mean, really, no complaints here.
Yeah, this is
transfer 270.
that thing that won him, got him in that Air Force best trick. Not as squared up as we saw in that original nomination. That is just, can't begin to state how scary that trick is going into Clackamas blind like that. 270 and 270 out. He pops out of that 270 a little earlier than I'd like.
Still, I think it
to
was the best run that we've seen come down in this final so far. 90.33. That is a behemoth score.
90s club all night for Liam.
Yeah.
All right, straight back up to the top for run number 2, the final runs here in the men's street style.
Luke Winkleman, if I had to guess, you know, maybe if when he's getting that switch front board at the end, I know he's got that switch front board pretzel. Wondering if he might throw that in there. But we'll find out.
I think you have to at this point.
All these riders on the podium.
Cab 1, switch press. Front 270.
Looking good at the top.
15th blunt. He's going switch into this transfer. There he goes, just making nice work of that drop down.
Brings it back.
Okay. Didn't see the pretzel, but we saw a different variation. Stylish nonetheless.
Yes.
Luke Winkleman with a solid answer in that second run. Not sure if it's going to be enough to dethrone Liam Brearley at this time.
But still, the subtle technicality of what was going on in these tricks, everything was executed perfectly. Look at this.
Locking into it. That's how you do that trick.
Yeah.
That is how you do that trick. And then boom. Switch 270.
Bring back, just fighting your body's natural inclination to carry you all the way through the rotation. Just brings it right back.
And I think that's the thing about Luke Winkleman is his trick selection is so nice. It really is like a snowboarder selection of tricks.
Could not agree more with that assessment, Mary.
Okay, so 88.66. Luke Winkleman will sit in second place for the time being. Darcy Sharp about to drop here. Darcy's got to bring it right now, or else Liam will have a victory lap.
Darcy, you're good.
All right. Darcy Sharp is a third run, all cost kind of rider. I think that the possibilities for what could happen here are endless. Starting things off, switch.
Much better on that.
On that 360. Switch that 270s, going regular into the electrical box. Gap over 270, not quite as squared as he wants. 50 transfer, 270.
Squeaks it.
Okay.
Solid.
Okay, Darcy Sharp, will it be enough to take down Luke Winkleman and move into second place? Sitting on a 60 right now. Is it better than an 88.66? That's the question.
Really cleaned up that second feature, and 270 out on that was just perfect.
Coming up high off that storage container, brings that right back to regular, eyeing up this next feature. There's that big gap. 270, not as squared up as he wants, but still able to muscle that transfer.
All right, what's it going to be? Darcy Sharp. What will this score do for him? Will he jump into second place? 86.33, just shy. So Darcy Sharp will go home in third, Luke Winkleman in second, and Liam Brearley will go home with the win. This is a victory lap for him. Congratulations goes out to Liam. What are we going to get on this final run?
Thank you.
Dropping in. Wow, okay. He's kind of mixing things up here. Maybe opting out of that shelter.
Oh, here we go.
Out of nowhere. Back 270, muscling that thing out into the final feature.
Yeah, there we go. That is the way that you end an event. Congratulations goes down to Liam Brearley. Did he not know that he won? Did you not know that he won? You won.
Wow.
Unbelievable. Absolutely crushed it from the beginning of this event to the end. Let's get in there with Chill Cold Tay down there. Chris.
Hey, the rumors are true. You just won Dew Tour.
Thank you so much. I'm hyped. That last run,
I had no clue I was still in first, so I was like, okay, I think Darcy beat me. I gotta step it up here. So, just so stoked.
Oh, we feel that energy. Describe that feeling when you rode down here and you got that news that you are our Dew Tour champion.
I was a little bit confused, but then looked over at the screen and saw I was in first, and I was so hyped. But congrats to the boys. Everyone killed it, and it was such a sick event. Thank you.
Give it up for our champion!
Liam getting it done on run number 1 of 2. The second run he came through with an 84. That 90.33 brought it home for him. What a great showing.
Liam is on fire this year. I mean, he's starting to build that trophy room right now. His first Dew Tour victory, first Dew Tour showing.
Yeah, and let's take a look back at how he got the job done here over the course of the evening, and still going home with that Air Force best trick as well.
Yeah, I mean, this kid came to play. I didn't really see him much in practice, but his ability to, a lot of people are throwing spins at the end of rails and the beginning of rails. He's actually just doing them in the middle. Transfer, he's busting out 450s out of nowhere. Liam Brearley, like you said, Mary, one heck of a season so far. Nice little piece of Dew Tour hardware to go home with today.
Yeah, he let the people know tonight that he is here to stay. We'll be seeing a lot more of him in the future for sure.
Yeah, coming down here to the bottom, had no idea that he had sealed the deal. I don't know how he couldn't have known. We're just down here yakking away. Finds out that he won this thing.
The moment of realization.
Surprise! Guess what? All right, DC, we're going to throw it down to you to do the awards.
Right on. Thank you very much, Todd, Stan, and Mary. And way to hold it down out there in the cold, Chris Cote. But it's time for our award ceremony, the last event of the day here, day 2 of 3, out here at Dew Tour Copper Mountain 2024, celebrating 20 years of Dew Tour. Before we introduce your podium to you, I'd like to introduce a very special guest out here, our award presenters. We got Sam Cardelf, brand designer at Mountain Dew. Thank you very much, Sam, for being on hand to hand out the hardware. And now your podium out here for men's snowboard street style. In third place, coming out of Canada. He can do it in a slopestyle course. He can do it in the backcountry. And he did it out here tonight in street style. Make some noise for the talented Darcy Sharp. One more time, let's hear it for Darcy Sharp out here, third place. Way to go, Darce. In second place, coming out of North Carolina, let's hear it for your boy, Luke Winkleman. One more time, one of the most stylish dudes out there. Make some noise for second place finisher, Luke Winkleman. Always a pleasure seeing you do your thing, Luke. And your champion out here tonight, having a breakthrough season. We are so proud of you, coming out of Canada. Make some noise for Liam Brearley. One more time, let's hear it for your champion, Liam Brearley, and your podium out here for men's snowboard street style. And we got one more award to present out there as well. Your U.S. Air Force best trick. And that is going as well to the Canadian crushing it this year, Make some noise one more time for Liam Braley winning the U.S. Air Force Best Trick. He has cracked the code this season. One more time. Let's hear it for Liam Braley and all the guys throwing down out there tonight.
All right, what an amazing evening out here. Huge congrats to everyone that even competed here this evening. This course was no joke. I'm just gonna go to you guys, Mary, Stan, for some final thoughts before we roll out of here.
I'm kind of speechless. Stan, you go first.
Yeah, you know, I think as we watch the street style event, we start to see some of the tricks get bigger. We watch to see, you know, them get a little badder. We see a couple different things. We see a Liam Braley out here absolutely putting a beat down in terms of technicality, but then we see someone like Luke Winkleman with more trick selection that's more catered to a filming style, a wide array of snowboarding that we got to watch here today. All around just a fun watch.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, fun as in I felt a lot of stress at every turn because it was basically a finals matchup every single round. I think everyone rode amazing. The top three, well-deserved. Liam, Luke, Darcy, you know, you guys killed it.
All right, well, it was a crazy night here under the lights. Tomorrow, we've got more coming at you. It's all half-pipe action tomorrow. Tomorrow, we've got men's superpipe, we have women's superpipe, and we have a best trick cash jam that could feature an old fart snowboarder named me. All right, guys, we will see you tomorrow here at Dew Tour. Thanks for joining us here. Good night.